queen! Alrighty, here we are. Good evening, Twitch. Good evening, YouTube. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to our tonight's stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to Fix the TV. And we do have a New World Update 3.0.3 today. That was launched yesterday, November 14th, 2023. And as the title says, huge update, huge patch. Not huge in the sense of, ooh, we got a lot of stuff, but we got a lot of impact. We have a little things, few things, but they are very impactful in the game. Oh, hello, Mr. Tibbs. How are you doing today? So this patch, am I the only one here? Well, there's meant to be 4 people on the stream, but maybe you're the only one talking. Some people just like to listen. So, patch notes, updates. So, the first thing we're going to see, because AGS, Amazon Game Shop thingy, really loves the skins. You haven't missed anything yet. Just going through the patch notes, we haven't started yet. So let's see what we get on this update. This one's actually kind of good. This one's kind of good. The bow flail is good. I don't know what the fuck this is. Alright, so those are the new skins for this update. Okay, I like this one. What is it? This one with the flail here with a little Trian helmet. That one looks alright. The Dark Legion invades the store this month. Anyways, don't know the prices, but this is what we get as new. So the other great thing, which also we're going to go into the game and try and do this, which is going to be very annoying because there's a lot of people after this turkey and it spawns every 10 minutes. So you and I are going to have to be very patient. So Turkulon, the huge gigantic turkey, is back. And it's back from the 15th all the way down to 28th. This wonderful here thing, you see like a big fork with a chicken leg on the bottom and a big turkey leg. That is a warhammer. This guy is holding a warhammer. That is one of the skins. We're gonna be looking, trying to kill the turkey. That's one thing I want. I want that skin. It's kind of funny. 2, drops the skinning knife that when you skin poultry, birds, whatever, turkeys, geese, whatever else we have in the game, better chance to get the rare stuff out of them for cooking. And also drops a trophy, goes into your house and extends the duration of all your food buffs. So if that extends out, means we can run more dungeons with 1 food buff, save money, so on and so forth. You can get 3, I think, for every house as every other trophy. So that's another thing I want to do. So we're going to be hunting this turkey. It's not going to be very exciting, but I want to do it because it's only for like a week or so, 10 days. So we're going to do that. That is the new event. That's what we're going to do today in the game until it's time for us to go and do our home cooking. Now, why this update is huge. The reason why this is huge, they fixed a few things here, you know, it's no biggie. Although I have to say, now that I said they fixed a few things, this update also caused some problems in the game. 2 things I've encountered so far because I logged in for an hour earlier. 1, there are duplicates on crafting, which means you want to craft a sword like on the line of the crafting and you have the sword twice. It doesn't produce 2 swords or anything like that, but you have 2 lines of the same item. No matter which one you click, you still produce 1 sword. But imagine that you have a long list and everything's doubled. I don't know if that's been fixed or just me, but it's a patch is meant to have glitches. We know this. This is AGS. And the other thing I've encountered so far, and I'm saying this so you guys be aware so you don't go, is that if you use the mouse pad, this part of the keyboard here, sorry, the numpad, not the mouse pad, the numpad here, this one is automatically corresponding to your presets for the gear. So if you have those nice little slots on the right hand side of your screen, from top to bottom is 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, whatever you guys have. So you press that only on the numpad, not the normal numbers here. That's for you to play the game, that's for your sets. you automatically equip that set. If you do it very quickly, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 5, it gets confused. Okay, number one. Number two, there's a good chance when you do that, because you're switching weapons when you do that, and this is what I found as a bug, is if you do it quickly, and the reason why I do it, I don't remember the numbers, so I went like, I want to put my luck set, I put the smelting set, or no, that one, I want the other one, I put the farming set, no, that one, I want the luck, so I was going click, 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 and what happened was, when I eventually got the one that I wanted, the luck set with the weapons, I couldn't use the weapons. You couldn't left click to attack, you couldn't press the mouse button to run, you couldn't right click to hold or aim with a bow, nothing. So if that happens to you, so far the solution I know is exit the game and restart it. So these are the things we've counted so far. Now, why this update is huge? Let's see. First of all, they've made a lot of changes which are significant. Not a lot in number, but very significant. First one, artifact, Scorpion Sting, adding a trade-off to Sting perk. The Sting perk is the one you throw as javelin, you grab someone and you pull them to you. They have increased the cooldown by 50% upon use, which means it's going to be used a lot less. So, although powerful, at the same time, I think we're going to see a lot of decrease in the use of Scorpion Sting. Even now, it wasn't used that much. A lot of fun, I have to say. But it wasn't used like massively, but with this cooldown reduction, increased cooldown reduction, we're going to see even less. Unless it's a pre-made team and they want to pull somebody, kill him, pull another guy, pull. That's the only thing we're going to see. Stopwatch is the artifact that was increasing. You can use your weapons like having taunt gems, so you don't need to put actual taunt gems on your gear when you're tanking. The change they did is that they changed the duration of the stuns, which was 100%, into a flat 1 second increase. So if you were using a sword and shield and you were to use shield burst to smash somebody, that is a 2 second stun by default. So being 100%, that would be 4 seconds, now it's 3. So that is a nerf for some of those stuns that were long enough like that. Also, they increased the damage duration trade-off from 5 to 10%. Also, updated functionality to include that the damage bonus applies to knockdown targets for auto. So, I don't remember exactly what this refers to, but it's a little change. I think this is a buff. Now, the huge impact in the game is this one, guys. Disease status effects. You all know how hard it is to kill healers, how hard it is to kill somebody who is standing on a healing circle, on a sacred ground, and it's been a pain in my ribs for far too long. But now comes the solution. Here comes the healing nerf, which is as follows. So all player disease, that includes plate crits, means you apply a disease when you crit. You apply disease when you do heavy attacks, when you use splitting grenade on the bottom blast, infected throw from the hatchet, petrifying scream from the void ganglet. PvP arena's healing reduction. After a certain amount of time, healing is nerfed in the arena, so somebody will actually die even if a healer is left at the end, so they can't rely on that. All those ones added an outgoing healing penalty to all disease status effects equal to half of the incoming reduction, which means every single healing debuff now can be applied and it will do a 50% reduction. As far as I remember, because this plague crits and plague strikes is two different sources, they're stackable. At least perks were stackable. I'm not sure about the healing, but they should be. Plague crits removed health requirement. The health requirement was that plague crits will apply the disease only if the player was below 50% HP. That has been removed, so if you crit from 100% HP on the enemy, you can apply the disease. The healing goes to shit. 50% is a major thing, and it can be refreshed while is active. So you play something like a spear or a rapier, for example, that crits like mad, you know, all the dexterity weapons basically. You just go crit, 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 and you just keep the disease buff up all the time. I think there's a duration of 8 seconds, most of them. Plus, you're not going to be the only one, I'm assuming, right? So you're going to be in a team, in a group, somebody else is going to create. So in a lot of servers right now, people are selling those weapons like hotcakes and a lot of money. So if you have some, you're a crafter, now is the time for you guys to craft some weapons, put them on the market right now. This is the time. I don't deal with that shit, don't have the time, but you should. Plague strikes, it can now be refreshed while active, pretty much the same thing. Before you had to wait for the 8 seconds, then reapply it, but now with a lot of people, now that's going to affect a lot, and maybe not the arena so much, it's only 3 people, but OPR, open world, influence races, when you have a lot of people, and you know how many bows we got, and those guys really hurt, how many muskets, they all crit like mad. The dexterity weapons, ranged weapons, gonna go boom, boom, boom. I think everybody's gonna it's going to be running with a permanent healing debuff right now, and we need to see how that's going to affect a lot more the light armor guys, the medium guys that are melee, that go in the middle of shit, because so far they've been relying on those healers. Those debuffs were hard to apply, there wasn't enough, and so they start relying a lot more on shrinking heals and shrinking fortification, which, check this out, they just screwed up shrinking heals. I don't have a problem, I'm a tank, I can stay alive a little bit longer than the other guys, but shrinking heals increase cooldown from 5 to 10 seconds, which basically means within the duration of recharge, a medium armor guy could do 4 dodges. Now he can only do 2. Hello Jason, good morning. So not only they're gonna have a problem, the melee guys, with if they have the healing debuff from the healer receiving 50% less, which I believe is going to be almost up all the time, most of the times. They're also going to try and compensate with shrinking heals, which they can, but healing debuff is incoming healing. Sorry, it's outgoing healing, so that's from the healers. So although this will work, but now they can use it less times in a fight, because now it's been increased to 10 seconds cooldown. Also, this is something I haven't really understood yet, but you know me, I'm getting into the whole PvP, PvE stuff. Slash physical ward absorptions, updated all physical ward and slash ward gems and perks to include bleed damage as part of slash damage to function similarly to other dots. I don't know if that means that if you have slash resistance, you're going to be protected against bleeds, or because if that's the case, then I'm not sure if we need to go for our build thrust or we need to go anti-bleed, because pretty much everybody was bleeding so far. Every single weapon we've seen is bleed or boreal damage or bleed and something else, bleed and something else. So I don't know if that is something for like how the damage tick, or if slash ward will be the defensive for the bleeds. I have to look into that in a minute, but if that's the case, then those bleeds, Butcher, the artifact sword is also kind of nerfed there. That was the whole point, applied a little bleeds with a swordboard and spear, or rapier, but you know, swordboard and spear was more likely it's the most popular one anyways. Exhaustive net shot, so this was, if I'm not mistaken, by memory, this is the slow. You throw a net with your binding blast, you slow somebody down. So the duration from 8 seconds to 4 seconds. Remember last week that we played and we fought a lot of fire mages with binding blast, and I said binding blast, it's still very powerful, it needs to be nerfed, and here it comes. Increased base damage 3.75% in PvE, and reduced base damage in PvP by an additional 3.62% to keep PvP damage the same. Well, I suppose this, but I can tell you they will change it. Last chance passive reduced from 50% to 30-45. There's a nerf, they get less 45, so they take more physical damage. On a roll passive made it so each stack has its own unique duration, so it's not going to be refreshed. If you get one, it takes 5 seconds, the next one 5, the other one is 3, 4, and it goes like that. Primary fire reduced damage coefficient from 23% to 21% per pellet. So I think if you have the perk is 8 pellets, so there's 2% here, 8 pellets, 2% per pellet, 2 times 8, 16% reduction on the primary fire. ASB, reduce damage from 50% per pellet to 45 per pellet. So they increase the PvE and reduce the PvP to keep it the same, because they have one thing they increase and they break it. But less fortify, less damage per pellet, and even more on the ability here, another 5% down. Also, live stuff, Splash of Light, reduced radius from 100 meters to 25. You know that I've never played the live stuff, so I can't tell you what spell that is, but I can tell you one thing about healing. Reducing the area means you're going to heal less people, so effectively we have a little bit of heal reduction. And I don't know about the targeting, if it's going to be easy. You know, if you have a little circle to move around in a big circle, we'll see. Void Ganglet, Void Blade, remove duration limit of Void Blade, now remains active until weapon becomes inactive. This is when you played melee, you had the little blade that looked like Protoss from StarCraft. It had a little duration, then you had to use another spell and then refresh it. So now it's going to stay always on. You can be a melee guy with that. That I find very interesting, and I like it. Fixed an issue that caused several staggering attacks to not trigger an increment for the breakout dodge. Fixed another issue with attacks that didn't stagger but unintentionally incremented the brush. This update is huge. It is basically, screw the artifact, it is the disease effects here and the reduction of striking health. This is it. This is the part that makes this patch, this update huge for PvP. So we need to see how that's gonna look on OPR. We'll try and do some, but Turkulon is our priority today. PvP rewards, they again, they fixed an issue that prevented certain named PvP item upgrades. That is when you get something to go and upgrade it. And also, I'll read this because I don't understand sometimes a few things. To address, we've added new versions of the PvP reward track named items with a 5th generated perk. Unlike the original, these new named items can be upgraded at an Egyptian kill. To make it easier for adventurers to distinguish the two, the old PvP reward track named items no longer have a name tag. So, I'm sorry, I don't get this whole 5th generated perk. So, like, what, they're gonna be like artifacts that have 5 perks with the gear, but named. I need to see that. I don't get it. Sorry, new to the game, still learning. So, economy and gear. Disable the ability to use secrets of the spore potions in arena PvP. Remember, those potions give you a buff for like 15% damage increase and stuff like that. Disable Artemis boon status effects when joining PvP arena instances for non-Sabbath's divine. That is a perk you can get during the quest. Some people might have kept the quest and then got the buffs and got in there. But imagine, I mean, this guy's using this to get 20, 30, 40% damage, and then you go in there and you're thinking, why am I dying like this? What the hell? Let's go delete it. Update the description of the Azure Inductor for further clarity. Let's hope so. Chromatic Ward. Fix an issue that prevented this perk from working properly. Fix an issue where if you crafted multiple items and one became a named item, you would not receive the other items. Oh, how many people lost money on that one? Fix an issue that caused beast hordes to drop loot at lower than intended gear score. How many loot we've missed? Adjusted the amplitude crates to players can purchase in the faction shop at rank 6. This chest no longer award 2 to 3 rare tier 5 materials. They will now offer 60 to 120 tier materials, 52 raw materials instead. There we go. Fix an issue caused mithril rings and earrings not to function as intended. So far, nothing seems to be working as intended, not even the new patch, I'm sorry to say, but the changes are important. But again, this patch doesn't go without a hitch, unfortunately. I wonder if we're actually going to see one, like do an update and don't break anything of the stuff that used to work. If the new stuff have problems, I get it, but how do they always update and do changes and then they break all the things behind them? That's the thing I don't get. I know that updates from a computing guy, a friend of mine, that can be a little bit unpredictable. When you put them in, you may break something you didn't intend to, but every single time? I don't know. Alright, then we've got some UI changes here, which is not that crazy important anyways. Fix an issue that caused bundles with items locked to Rise Angry Earth to overlap text on top of other bundles. Rare issue that crashed the game when viewing the results in Infinite Races. The auto pin toggle for Town Project Mission Artifact Object now works properly. That was if you close or you teleport the actual artifact pin quests on the right side of the screen. Sorry, my camera is inverted. Would disappear. You have to unequip, equip, or go into the journal and say pin it again. It was getting itself unpinned. Fixed dye issues for the following skins: Black Spire, Pension Assassin, and Somber Legionnaire. Fixed visual issues with skirts, clothes, and other skin colliders. So I just removed this for the thing. So we gotta go in now and see how all this disease stuff is going to work at some point. So let's go in and try and hunt and get ourselves some turkey. Let's go and get us some turkey. So I killed turkey twice. We got the first skin, which is the chicken legs, and that's it. So we're looking the skinning knife, which is an actual object, not skin. The Warhammer skin, that's a fork with a turkey at the top, turkey leg forked, and the 3 times the trophy for extending consumables. That's a good one to have because, like, there's some skills like the shield bass, which reduces by 30% the duration of your consumables. So that one could counter that a little bit. Hey Jensen, I'm okay. How are you doing with Corona and everything? You feeling better today? I'm because it's just spinning. It's not going anywhere. Maybe it was a mistake. I left the game on while we're looking at the patch notes. Maybe we should relaunch it. So we got this this one so far. This is the Warhammer here on the left, the first photo. And this is the knife, skinning knife, which specializes in giving you more rare materials when you're dealing anything that's bird-like. But I don't see us. All right, I can't even exit. I'm gonna crash this and relaunch it. It looks like maybe I left it on too much, too long. Oh, glad to hear it, Jensen. Yeah, we'll go into it, tips, but the important thing is for us first to log in. Hold on, we'll log in and we'll see everything. We got time. So I'm just relaunching the game because I had it on while we're doing all the chat. I don't know, maybe didn't like staying in the menu. Maybe. Alright, so the game should be coming on your screens momentarily. I hope. Hello. Hello. It's been a little bit buggy. Also, I had a little bit of lag today with a whole patch. 28 gigs. That was the patch. 20. Man, I don't know. Somebody had this conversation once. You know, one of the big boys on YouTube and everything, whether the new games should be, you know, 100 gigs and 300 gigs installation with 60 gig paths, and if it's necessary to be that big. And New World is loading. I will go. We'll move to the next loading screen. I actually went out there and I bought an M4 specifically for New World, and it really increased the loading time. And after the last 2-3 patches, it's all went to shit. It's as slow as it was before. If we're gonna get in. It's definitely busy today with Turkulon and everything, and all this for our check things out on OPR. People are trying to get all the stuff from Turkulon. People are trying to get rewards from the track that's actually worth it. We also have Starstone for dungeons. We'll see if we get any of those done today. I don't know. We still need the leeching ring. see if we can incorporate that into our tank builds. This is our 2 last artifacts I want to have. I don't have them all. We don't have the rapier, we don't have the void ganglet, the ice ganglet, you know, but these are weapons I don't play and don't really care to focus on, and just go and kill a boss over and over and over again to get an item we'll never use. Alright, so we're in, and we're gonna check the shop because Tibbs wants to see again. Well, I'm gonna pick up my herbs first. I don't know what is Tibbs. I don't know what's your obsession with the skins though. Alright, store. So for about $20 you get a new tent. Then you got this one. I don't know what the hell this one is. Limited Legion Lord Bundle. These are the 2 ones on the thing. Future deals. The new ones is this one. Highway. Ah, that is actually pretty good for bow guys. Really kind of Assassin's Creed. Black Spiral Knight. I don't like the helmet. I mean, I like the whole uniform thingy, but I don't like the helmets. Is the one that really doesn't do it for me. Good morning, Smite. Dark Legion Complete Bundle. Oh, that one has all of them. So we want anything. Somber Legionnaire. Oh, horns again. I love, you know, from here below is all nice, but the helmet's just, I don't know. It doesn't, for me, it doesn't do it with all the horns and everything. I want something more square, more tanky. So, I mean, they're much better than the first ones they released, you know, like 2 years ago. They're getting better at this. They're really getting better. There's a lot here. They're getting better at this. Right. Let me grab some herbs quickly here. I have turned out to be quite a herbalist these days. And we're gonna go hunt our little turkey. Now the turkey is going to be annoying. I am telling you that in advance, so you know. We will be taking some breaks in between turkeys. Well, kind of break, because they spawn every 10 minutes, so you can't really do much. You can't do an arena, you can't do an OPR. Hey, Dufty! Thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. You just go away, little mob. How you doing today, Daft? Alright. Let's get an invite to a raid for the turkey. There's always one. PvP group. I was new. Alright, we'll go in. Let's hope it won't bug out on me again. Add a little bit more. Sorry boys, I don't know how boring it is to me what to pick up herbs, but I do this a lot every day. This is how I make my money. I make potions these days. Of course, occasionally when you find something like this, look at this, you have to go and pick it up. Alright, let's farm this and off to the chicken. Well, sorry, turkey. Yeah. Potion crafting, you know, selling the herbs on their own, cooking. Well, I don't mind cutting wood, but I kind of enjoy herbalism a little bit more. Plus, the wood products are not really that expensive unless you're making chests. And I mean, everybody gonna buy a chest what, once, 3 times for the houses. That's it. You're done. But potions, it's something that's consumable, like potions and cooking. You know. And you get something else to make butter, and then you need sausage and that to make spices, and then you need cinnamon and then that. If you're gonna make like 3-4 different things, it can be a little bit more tedious. I suppose you can focus on one, like, I don't know, constitution food or lack food or crafting food, something. But potions, now that they've made this regeneration syrup as well. Yeah, that's for farming the birdie. Alright, let's see if we make it in time though. Alright, let's see. Oh, come on. Airborne scale. Airborne scale. Where is the group? Brightwood. There. There's the turkey. Off we go. Yeah, it's Turkulon and shooting teeth. Well, the turkey. Well, I hope the bloody raid will get there. This is also a little bit annoying for me. I know I have a lot of annoying things in my life, but like people join the raid, you have like 20 people, and like only 5 show up to only 5 show up. For the actual fight, and that's kind of like a little bit problematic. And the stream must be lagging like shit. I think pretty much everything must be lagging at this point. Oh, by the time we load it up, the turkey's dead. They haven't put a lot of HP on the turkey. And now that there's a lot of people around, the game is really laggy. I don't even see the turkey. I don't see the effects. Turkey's dead. Yep, turkey's dead. We didn't make it because loading times are insane because of the amount of people. As you can see, even on low graphics. And I have this on low graphics. Or at least I think it's on low graphics, because usually when this thing updates... Oh no, that's why I have that problem. Low, buddy, low. See, this is also the thing that pisses me off. There is an update. Every time there's an update... Just... Ah, this actually was a good thing you saw this. Did you see how the floor looks like? Did you see now that I've changed the graphics, how the floor looked like water? Did you notice that? The way they've made the world is that they made the world as a huge lake, and then they put the land on top of it. This is why on Airborne scale, I don't know if it's still there were a few spots on the road you would actually get dismounted because you went through the water. You could actually drown by standing on land because the water it's there, but there was kind of like a hole there. That's how they crafted this. They didn't do the land and then they filled the water. Everything is water underneath. Alright, so now everything should come back to normal and we have the low graphics. I was looking to see if we could upgrade to a 4060 from the 3060 we have, but it's a no-go. don't have enough money. But I did have enough money to go from 8 gigs to 16 gigs on the system. Hopefully that will help a little bit. So we didn't make it thanks to the update that changed all my graphic settings and stressed my system to shit. Also at this point, I do not know why I am streaming at 3K instead of 6 and 2K. This is utterly weird. Yeah, I know. I'm watching it. For some reason, my my connection is dropping to 1K from 6, and then it goes back up to 6, and then 1 and 6 and 1 and 6. It seems like now it's starting to stabilize, so hopefully it will be okay. But the thing is, you know, in the country that I live, they could just be fixing things. They never send you a notification. They never tell you anybody. I mean, somebody could have been, you know, online making million worth of deals, and then internet just goes away. Like, what the fuck happened? Oh, we needed to fix the line. We'll just cut it for half a minute, for, you know, for an hour. It's not a problem, is it? I just lost like a 15 million deal. Well, that's your problem, sir. Sorry. That's how shit works. So, I mean, I had good internet all day long. I had no problems. But it's fluctuating a lot. Let's hope it's not going to cause a lot of problems. And also, strangely enough, it's only Twitch that is affected. The YouTube stream is steady at 5K. Dude, seriously, like there could be a power surge, and you'll never get money if they blow up your PC. Like, you have a $5,000 PC, and let's say you didn't have all the surge protection, whatever, it blows up. It's never their fault. It's your fault because you didn't buy a surge protector. The company says, well, what do we want us to do? We give you electricity. It's not our problem. You should have this and you should have that. You should pay for this and that. They never take responsibility for that shit. Never. That is the cruel reality, dude. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people don't like to hear how things work in reality, but that is the truth of it. Companies all, I mean, even when let's say you have lag in the game, what is the first thing they tell you? Everything looks on our side. Yeah, you're sitting right next to the fucking server. You know what I mean? It's like at the same time, yeah, well, it looks fine on my end. Yeah, it's never the company's fault. It's always like, oh, you should upgrade your computer, you should upgrade your connection, lower your graphics. It's always the player's fault. It's never the company's fault when it comes to things like that. For example, like, oh, you pressed the number 4 in the keyboard too many times and the game bugged out. It's not our fault. You're the one pressing the button too fast. We only tested for one press every 10 minutes. But it's my main attack. I need to kill somebody. I need to kill him. No, you only meant to press it one every 3 seconds. Sorry. And now we have to wait for Mr. Turkey to show up again. But I have to say, AGS still hasn't learned anything about respawns, unfortunately. Turkey Boy has anything between 5 to 10 minutes random in the world, and there are approximately 4 to 5 different raids killing his ass. And seriously, by the time, even if you sit on a teleport, which we're not, if you're sitting on the teleport and you read where he is, by the time you get there, 99.9% is already at 20% HP, and there's a good chance you probably won't get a kill unless your raid was there and you get very lucky. So this is going to be a very, very difficult hunt. If he drops good loot, he drops a very, in my opinion, interesting Warhammer skin, which is a fork with a chicken leg at the back side of the fork, and has a chicken leg fork at the end. So that's a Warhammer. It drops a knife, which gives you more chance to get. He spawned again. It gives you a knife, which when you skin specifically any that's poultry, it has better chance of dropping all the rare stuff that drop. You know, the rare chicken legs and stuff like that. And it drops a pair of shoes, which I think we might be able to see. That one. Can you see it? The turkey legs. That's it. We got this this morning. The turkey legs. I need to move myself a bit. There you go. Drops this one, the knife, the hammer, and also drops a trophy of all consumables. So, you know, the food you take for constitution, for example, that we use Monarch Bluff. Where is the bloody turkey now in Monarch's Bluff? Huh? I don't see it. So it won't last an hour. We'll last an hour plus something. I don't know exactly how much. We'll find out. I've killed the turkey. Well, 3 times I got loot. I tried to kill the turkey again, but a lot of times I arrive there late. But now people are taking the piss by giving Monarch's Bluff 2 raids incoming. Well, I think he spawned somewhere there, so if people say that in Monarch Bluff there's 2 raids incoming, we'll just teleport there and wait there. Yeah, of course we do. I mean, we don't have the tradition you do turkey in Christmas. The tradition here is pork. But a lot of people have switched to turkey for Christmas. Bloody Americans. Our traditional one is pork, roasted pork for Christmas. Well, also I find that the marker for the turkey is fairly small. Should have been a little bit bigger to spot. Oh! Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Man, the turkey is there in Morningdale. Nobody says it. I don't get these people. Nobody says anything. Really wants to get on the raid for the turkey, and even the people on the raid don't say what the turkey is. They just run there. I mean, come on, man. Selfish people. Just say on the raid at least. Well, I don't see us making it there in time. I don't know, should we stick to the road? Is it faster? I mean, look, all the people just running, man, but... And we already have like 5-6 people from the raid there, and they didn't say anything. Nope. I don't think so, Tibbs. We can have a look, but I don't think so. And the turkey's dead because everybody's coming back. We didn't make it. You see what I'm talking about? Look how many members of the raid are there killing. Kill this man. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous to be part of a raid and nobody says turkey's there. Oh, don't get stuck on stone when I'm looking at the map, you idiot. Let's see if we make it to the rest of the shore one. And also it's very hard to actually teleport. You see, look, we got four members of my group, and the rest of them are going there, and they didn't say anything. They don't type anything, nothing. No, if the raid kills it, you don't get anything. It has to be your group on the raid. So 5 people from my group already, 4 out of 5, I'm the 5th from my group is already there. So if I get in here in time for the kill, and they've done enough damage, I get it, but the turkey is dead. No, we didn't make it in time. A lot of people already getting disappointed because they really try as we do to get there in time, and you're never on time. You are never on time. They haven't put a lot of HP on the turkey, man. Turkey goes down under 30 seconds. That is the life expectancy of the turkey, is about 30 to 35 seconds, which is ridiculous for a world boss to have a 30 seconds life expectancy. I mean, especially with, you know, now with the artifacts and the damage being upped so much. It is really difficult to get there. We just needed to get there a little bit faster. Alright, there's another turkey over there. People already fighting. No one says anything on recruitment, on raid, or anything. It's always delayed. It is... I don't know, man. I mean, you get in a group to help you get the kill and get the loot. Why don't you help the group to help yourself to do that? I mean, look again. 3 members of my group is there. I'm trying to. These guys just teleport like mad. I mean, they know the rotation. So I don't see why they don't help us. And the turkey's dead. I mean, how much fucking faster can I go? How much faster can I go? Honestly, I feel like I have to go and do some dungeons because we're not getting anything done. Sound's bugged as well. So I don't know where we're going now. We got a turkey there. Got a turkey in Winsworth there. You know, the thing is, they like indirectly are forcing you to play in the same manner. Like, okay, so I'm in raid 20 people, nobody tells me shit. Oh, I found the turkey, I'm not telling you shit. And to spawn sometimes in 2 different places at the same time. Now, let's see. Somebody posted on the raid to go to the Elysian Fields. Everybody else seems to be going to Winsworth, where I'm going. But without a group, I don't know if we can actually get a kill. Horse doesn't jump, doesn't have stamina. God damn it. Turkey is already pretty much fucking dead. Oh. Alright, thank God for the bows, man. Alright, here we go. I'm shooting. I got a bow because of this, so I don't have to get there. If I'm far away, at least I can do a couple of shots and see if we get anything. But, I mean, you can see how fast the turkey is going now. I one got a massive turkey leg. That is a buff food for luck. I don't know, there's no bug or anything to pick up. Somebody says, slow DPS it. It will be a miracle if somebody actually slows DPS anything in a world that everybody's in a hurry to get somewhere. This is going to be very funny. Well, tell me, we'll see if we can do it. Tell me tips. So the raid went to the Legion Field one. There's one more turkey down there. Yeah, we will. Hold on a second, because the turkey's gonna go away in a minute. I haven't forgotten. But the turkey usually takes 10 minutes to spawn in between, but now it's kind of like on a roll on the spawns. So hold on a second. We'll check it when we have a minute. Is it that? I am randomly shooting in the general direction of the people. I've hit the turkey once. Oh, okay. We got the furniture. Ow! We got the furniture. Yeah, we got the Turkulon chair, egg chair. We'll try and see that in the house later. So where is the next turkey? Man, there's so many people, it lags out. Next turkey. So let's see if we take everything out. Story quest, project, faction missions, equipment, mount quest, skill progression, faction main story. Landmarks, fast travel, fort settlements. Nope. It doesn't look like it, Tibbs. I don't even... let's put the settlements on, because I need to see where the hell we're going. There's a lot of people here. So we took out all the landmarks. it is more clear to see things. That is true. Now we don't have the landmarks on. That's the one that really clutters everything. We can keep the objective. Nah, fuck the objectives at the moment. They don't mind so much. So, okay, if we take even the objectives out, just a little bit. So this should... Theoretically, we should see the turkey easier, theoretically, if there is a turkey to see. And now, this is why I said the turkey is going to disappear in a minute. Because now the turkey is gone. I think we got about 10 minutes before it shows up again. The thing is, I don't know how far out you can be to actually spot the turkey. I suppose this far is good. We can see the horse head, so we should be able to spot it. So the only thing left now is for the bloody turkey to show up. This is gonna be a very, very difficult hunt, but since we have a minute, hold on, I need to block somebody. He's just been spamming locations of the turkey where there's no turkey. It's just being annoying. So where is this fucker? Block, yes. Report. Spam. I do my part to keep the game clean, man. Yeah, I have the map tips, but the thing is, he doesn't always spawn on that specific location. I don't know if he has a specific rotation for it. Some people say it does, but... Turkulon exit. That's it. Well, we're gonna put the egg, man. There we go, we'll go Turkulon. Exit. I got my turkey legs on. Yeah. Well, so far it looks like we have to wait for him to start his next cycle of appearances. Listen, Starstone. Where's Starstone? Oh, we removed Starstone. Two DPS there. Oh. Freaking fire mage is going. Ow. I mean, so far I'm not very unhappy with the drop rate. We got the boots, we got the seat, let's see the rest of them. They do have some crazy low, like 2%, 3% drop rate. Don't think they have something super wow. Which means you have to kill this bastard over Turkey quite a lot. This is why I wanted to focus at the beginning, because there's going to be a lot of people going, hoping it's going to be quick. But it's too quick. And what's going to happen is AGS is going to come up at some point and say, well, we're going to increase the HP of it, and then people will already have what they want. It's going to be less people fighting the Turkey at that point. It's going to take forever. So we're going to have a bunch of people who tried to do it. It was done too fast. They didn't get anything. And now that there's less people trying to kill it, it has so much HP, it's boring as hell. And the grind becomes unbelievable. AGS has a thing with their timing on doing things. So let's hope that since they're fixing the game and they're making a lot of progress, they will work a little bit on the timing when they do changes on things. I mean, I don't know. I want to do the Turkulon thing, but at the same time, we need to do Starstone for the ring. And we need to do some OPRs. So OPRs is 25 minutes. We're going to miss Turkulon again. If we do a dungeon, we're probably going to miss Turkulon again. Question is, which one do we want more? The ring, the PvP track, or Turkulon? That's the thing. And don't forget, we've already done 25, 26 runs in Starstone, no ring. We've done 46 runs in the depths, no amulet. So, I don't know, let's wait a little bit. I want to keep the map up and see if I can spot Turkulon when it comes up. It should be up in a few minutes. I want to see if we can spot him. Now we remove the landmarks and everything, and then we can take a little break after the next rotation of turkeys. I don't know, do an OPR or two, then go back on the turkey, do a dungeon, go back on the turkey. And kind of like rinse and repeat. Until it's time for us to go and do our cooking session. We're doing something very quick and very simple tonight. We're going to be doing some baked bovine liver and some sauté potatoes. Yes, but the thing is, as you've seen on the map you posted, it has like 15 different locations. He will spawn here, 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 and here. If you only stay in one location, you're going to kill him once every hour, every 20 minutes. And with 3% drop rate, you're pretty much never going to get what you want in the next 7 days. You gotta go after him and kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him as many times as you can when he shows up. Otherwise, with 3% drop rate and 7% drop rate, is going to be very difficult to get it in the 10 days before the event ends. I mean, you could just go and stay here, right, where he spawns, but then he may spawn 5 locations now, right? So that's like an hour. Then you have to wait 10 minutes and make he spawn there once. Then after he's done going everywhere else, so you may get him, you may not get him. And yeah, it will work. What you say will work, but with, like I said, with 7 and 10% drop rate is not really going to give you what you want. Because the idea is to go kill him, get the stuff you want the first 1 or 2 days, then focus on your artifacts, then focus on your PvP. I feel if we go dungeon PvP Turkey, we're not really pushing anything forward. Well, I mean, like in reality you are, but you don't see the impact. You do 20 minutes for an OPR and then what? You moved half a bar and then 3 hours later you move it another half a bar and you look at it and like, oh, it's still level 50, you know what I mean? But if you just go OPR, OPR, arena, 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 you can see the levels going. Same thing with Turkulon. The more you kill him, the better chances you have. However, I don't want to be sitting here. I mean, for example, look, I was just seeing a message on screen, for example. People are trying to farm the rapier artifact. And usually you couldn't find a spot in a raid to get in a farm that. Right now, it's difficult to get more than 2 people to go and farm it. You do need a raid. Or at least 10-15 people. And it was really quick, really fast, has a 10-minute respawn rate. And now, it's just not there. Well, I mean, the event comes out every year, so next year, probably, I don't know if the skin's gonna be there next year. I know the trophies will be. I know the skinning knife will be, but I don't know about the skins. I mean, for first day, we got the seat. I don't want to get another one, but it's a tier 3 item, so most likely will drop. We got the feet, we got the seat, so we just need the trophies and the skinning knife and the warhammer. It's not a lot. It's just Everfall. It's just a question of actually, you know, being lucky and being there on time with so many people doing this. Everfall. Oh, fuck off! Travel fail, wasting me 10 seconds. Ah. Also, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I kind of noticed that you used to go next to an item, and when you press E to interact with it, it didn't need to be very accurate, you just had to be near it. Now it looks like you have to actually really point at the little circle that activates the E, and it's made my farming a little bit more difficult. I don't know if they've changed anything. Oh, good luck getting there now. They're already shooting it, and I'm still in town. Boosting or no boosting, we're not making it 200 meters, we're not going to make it in time. If I just manage to get a shot or two in. Alright, so the other guy's been DPSing, so we're here, we're shooting, so we should get a loot on this one. No loot whatsoever. This is the first one we actually DPS'd, and there's people from the raid here, from my group specifically, and we didn't get any loot. Jesus Christ. Turkey anywhere? I don't see any turkey anywhere. Wow, he just spawned once and that's it. Where's the turkey now? Where's the turkey gonna go? A lot of the group is on Morningdale. I suppose that's the best zoom I can do to keep all, well, that's the best one to keep all the map in viewing sight. Oh, there's a lot of fort stuff going on. There's a lot of people doing forts these days. I have to say it's getting very interesting because people are starting to fight, and also Abaton, our server, is gonna have multiple influence races as an experiment. The only server in New World, at least for Europe, that's gonna be the guinea pigs, and we're gonna have simultaneously influence races as a test. Before is one starts, ends, then the next one starts, ends, then the next one. Now it's going to be 1, 2, 3 at the same time. We have the highest population and active PvPers in Europe, from the looks of things. New Turkey. I think we might go and do a lot of Spanish people. Let me set up my PvE gear. Set this up for dungeoning. That's it. Oh, looks like people are still chilling. Still chilling. Man, this event... People, this morning I was trying to do the event, people were saying, oh, grade 1. There's nothing more exciting than just waiting for a mob to spawn, which we have to agree with them. I don't know if I want to join them and wait for the healer. Wait for the turkey. I don't know. Waiting for the turkey feels so counterproductive. Group is 5, raid is 20. Alright, screw it. I'll just get in there and see what happens. Well, my raid went down to 4 people. So I suppose there's no point staying on this. That raid has been completely destroyed. I mean, if you don't have a full group, chances are you're not going to do very well anyways. So we applied for an M1 for the ring. I think the group now needs a healer. We'll see how things go. We'll try again. Ah, we have a healer. Okay. For influence races PvP, yes. For PvE, I'm not so sure. Hello, so the guy said, you're a tank and you're playing with a bow and a greatsword, and I was like, no, I was having my farming gear on. You know, how many times people do that to me? Like I'm joining groups while I'm farming. Like, you want to tank with a bow? I'm like, nope. I'm not gonna tank with a bow. Let's say hi to the group. be nice and polite. Ah, good old Starstone. Hello, mobs. Missed me? I really didn't want to use my taunt on this, but okay. Always a fucking mob that I can't hit. There's always one. But we're killing them too fast, and I can't even reduce my cooldowns fast enough. Let's see, how many people, including myself, gonna die on the beams? I'm not gonna take the chances on this. Oh, nobody wanted to pick it up. It's point. Hey, Russent! What's up, buddy? How you doing? How's things today? And now for the difficult part. I gotta admit, DPS is it's astonishing. It's a lot of damage. There we go. It feels kind of nice to have good DPS. I think this is the hardest part of the dungeon. Because of those archers on the top, you get aggro, then somebody heals and then switches the aggro from the other archers to them. And it's very difficult for a tank to do this. Oh, why is my DPS in there? That DPS should never have been. The meant to stay behind him. Oh, he dodged me. Dude, that's a lot of stuns. At 350, that's a lot of stuns. I'm getting stunned a lot. I don't know why. Wow, we started boss. Oh no. And no one picked up the... And the other guy is just... Come on, little boss, dying. Infused turkey coating. We need more damage to kill the turkey faster. Apparently. Oh, that's a very good camera angle. I love that one. That was very nice. Thanks, Jensen. Bon appetit. Come on. Give us the ring. Oh. And please tell me they didn't pull the archers. Believe it or not, this is like the trickiest pull of them all. Why do we need two people up there? Oh, we're gonna skip it, isn't we? Oh, he just pulled. Well, I think there was an attempt to skip him, but didn't work very well. Skibbity, 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 skipping everything. Oh, I got no taunts. Shit. Gotta get some better tanking spear, man. Need more cooldown reduction on the spear. Oh, that was the best clearance in this dungeon ever of this. Usually I chase around archers, usually. Alright, boss time. So that was 3 mini bosses here, but I'm having a little bit of trouble with my cooldowns on this group. Cool boss though. Very annoying when you play with people who don't know what they're doing. But you gotta chase the boss. Don't blame the tank, man. Alright, let the fun begin. Yeah, that's one dead boss very fast, very quickly, and very efficiently. With 10,620 points. For once we did an M1, that's worth saying we did a gold. And as usual, no artifact. Do we want to do M2? Big question. I'm okay. I like to take it easy. Although there's a good group. M2. Better chances for it to drop. Suppose we can give it a go. Reminds me. Yeah, this one doesn't have a refreshing move on it. Oh, somebody picked up everything. No, somebody picked up all my herbs. You bastards. Turkey. Didn't see a turkey out there. All right, M2. It's gonna hurt a bit. Healer looked okay. Well, I can't see what the fuck is used. Thank you, AGS. Oh man, this is some proper face tanking. M2, gotta pay attention. The way I'm doing M2s, I gotta pay a lot of attention. A lot of attention. Because half my gear is my PvP gear, so I can't really gem them. So, in effect, we're doing M1 and M2 ungemmed, which so far, every single dungeon we did, and we've done every single dungeon on M2, we had no issues before. So this is why I really want to finish. We said originally we want to do the PvE gear, but I really want to finish the PvP gear, although PvP seems to be tricky to play with. Because like we wanted to put Shrieking Hills and Shrieking Fortification on our gear for PvP, and now with this change that doubles the time you can use Shrieking Hills with, I don't know if that is the best option, but on PvE is a little bit more standardized, I think, so we gotta start making some gear. So far I've done a mistake and spent a lot of money. Well, not a mistake really. What I did is I spent 25,000 gold and I bought all the Covenant light gear last weekend. That I was kind of a little bit depressed what to play. Now I know what to play, so saving up money to start crafting. I also know what I want for PvE. We're gonna go for Shrinking Fortification, Enchanted Ward, and the last one's gonna be Health or a perk. I don't know yet. So we're gonna craft them exactly to our specifications. We are Swordboard Spear Tanking for PvE, and we are Flail Greatsword for PvP. So I have two distinct setups. The only item that should theoretically be the same between the two sets would be... would have been the chest piece, which gives 20% armor both for PvP and PvE. That would be the only piece. But we need to have a PvE alternative for M3s, because we can do M1s and M2s, but M3s require to have all the gems, so we got a lot of crafting to do, man. Oh, and he died again. Smart guy. We can't pick you up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Where's 4 and 5? 4 is coming. Alright, now we gotta wait for the healer though. And nobody kills. I love how they left the healer that like in 2% HP, like I can kill him. And if that DPS didn't go to loot back there, maybe we would have killed him faster and this guy wouldn't have fallen down. What the fuck is this guy doing? I gotta find a group. I gotta find a group, man. Hello, big boy. Ow. Ancient Spear of the Ranger. Don't think that's gonna be anything good, but... oh boy, it's gonna bloody hurt a bit. Man, our healer dies a lot, like a lot. Well, taunt didn't seem to be affecting this, guys. Don't you just fucking love it when it's M2 and we say, okay, let's do an M2, let's do small pools, and just pull fucking the whole level. No, don't start the boss. Oh, so fucked. Oh, there you go, Fix. Now you gotta tank one tough mob and the boss and two little ones. There you go. We're making your M2 very interesting for you. That's one dead DPS. Very nice DPS. Come on, DPS. 30% less damage while I'm around. DPS. Why is he dropping the circle there? Either he has very good cooldowns, or I don't know what the hell. It just feels kind of out of place there, you know what I mean? And thank you for wasting my turn for just one mob. And the healer is down again. Just wasting fucking points for a gold run. Oh, we're getting a lot of legendaries. Useless maybe, but loads of them. No, don't pull. Don't bullshit. Man, we did such an SM1. Why do they feel like on M2 they have to pull everything? Just finish the big mob. This mob is fucking dangerous with the AoE damage he has. The healer is doing the item opening instead of a DPS. Somehow he ran in front of the mob. 4,000 points. Wow. So many deaths. So many unnecessary deaths. If you don't go down there, he's not gonna... Oh great, we pulled everything. Almost a good job, almost. Well, this is at best silver, if... Did he get the spawn point or not? That is the big question. He didn't. Oh god, how do we always end up on this? We are 1 DPS down. Why can't we just focus on killing one of these guys and then focus on the other one? So we can all be on this wonderful little healing circle, and you don't force your tank to lose aggro, and at 20% that you are, you get one-shot it. Just an idea on the table. I don't have aggro from one of them. Regain the aggro. Oh, god damn it. It wouldn't switch my weapon. I don't know what the fuck we're doing with this. Why are they pulling? They can see we don't have this. I don't understand why they have they keep pulling shit when they know we don't have this so many. And they're running in, of course, without a tank. I am just good, Tibbs. I am just good, dude. Oh. Well, to tell you the truth, we're gonna have one at 7 o'clock on Friday local time, but I still don't have access to it. I'm still talking with them to give me access. We're also gonna have codes for you guys to jump into the game. Okay. So I've seen other people streaming that game, so we should have enough codes for pretty much everyone. And taunt doesn't seem to work. No, no, it's not Titus Light. I'll tell you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. I'll tell you tomorrow because we're going to stream it on Friday. And you let me know who wants a code. Or what? I'll have to see if I can give them outside of the stream or not. So, you know, more people will get in and get codes to play the game, the better the sponsorship is going to be towards me. So we'll see how we're going to do. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I get my sponsorship whether we get people in to play the game or not. Either way, I don't care. But it would be nice for me to play with you because I'm not going to have a chance to play the game before anyways. I think I'm probably going to get it at some point tomorrow. So I just need to set it up. That's why I want it. And then we can play together tomorrow. No, there's no NDA. I just wanna keep you guys a little bit hyped about the game. I don't know if you're gonna like it or not. No NDA on this one, no. So you can watch it on Twitch if you want today. Yes, it's an MMO, yes. It's an MMO. It will be free to play according to the website. But at the moment they are on it's a pre-launch and pre-season. Everything's pre. So you only get in with a code. No. I did go have fun on your gym. We'll talk tomorrow. No, I said it's not. I wish it was, but I don't think those guys would actually ever sponsor anyone. Being a free project and all that. Also, how are you doing, Ashley? We haven't spoken in a long time. How's things? Well, from a great M1 with no problems. I don't know. I really didn't enjoy M2 the way we did it. I think we've done some unnecessary pulls in this. I kind of wiped this a couple of times. Getting you know, I'm getting to be a big time streamer and all that. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, I haven't played Maple. I just got an email about Maple Story. I haven't played Maple Story for ages. Probably will have to restart to remember how you play the game, but leave group. Let's see, do we get anything interesting? Mouse, hello? There we go. Let's see. What is this? 698. Mending Stinky Bomb. No. 695. No. 692. 94. 681. 690. I can't see shit. Ooh. Refreshing void health. Oof. Today we're doing baked bovine liver and sauteed potatoes. It's very quick, very fast, and we're having that one for one very simple reason. That is, that's what my girlfriend, wife, whatever you want to call her, wants to eat tonight. So we're having that. We haven't cooked it this year. And since I'm also trying to get some footage to redo all the videos we had on YouTube, is a good opportunity. Next week we're doing veggie burgers. Next week. She already said next week I want veggie burgers. I like, okay. I'll tell the guys next week we're having veggie burgers. Ooh. That is a very good 678 glove. But I don't want to lose my 700. Definitely need some better gear. I don't want to downgrade. I just want to get a nice 700 so we can use it. What is this? Spear 691. Ice ganglet, who cares? Got better one, 693 now. I don't know. I mean, some people don't like eating things like, you know, intestines or livers or stuff like that. But here is a very nice delicacy. It's also very good. It has a lot of iron. If you have like iron deficiencies. Me keep that one. Refreshing move. I always have active grid, and perforate will be just great for tanking. We'll just switch one skill. I don't care what skill I play with. They're both same thing. Get a little bit more. Finally, nice little spear. Where's this one? No. Oh yeah, that is actually a good one. I think I got a new tanking spear. Refreshing move, thwarting strikes, because we always have active grid. Although I would prefer to have enchanted, but okay. And fortifying perforate. Good. Good morning, Mr. Magic. Because this one. Oh no. No, it needs to be with Leeching Cyclone. Shit. Anyway, still a good spear. Put it in the bank, but it needs to have Leeching Cyclone. Alright, let's go back to our turkey for a minute. Let's pick these herbs up. It has to be Leeching Cyclone. It has a better healing percentage. It's 65% on the weapon. It's 35% on the clothes. So that's why we have Leeching Cyclone. It's an AoE taunt for 2 seconds, and it can heal up to 12 to 16,000 depending how many mobs we have around us. So yeah, I'm not losing that perk. But I don't know if you can get a spear that has like Leeching Cyclone, Fortifying Perforate, and Skewer at the same time. All 3 perks for the skills. I don't know if that is possible. I don't even know if that is good to have all in the weapon. Like, don't have extra damage in the weapon and whatnot. We'll find out at some point. Okay, let's see. Can we spot the turkey quickly? No. Oops, turkey just died. Shit! So we have to be a little bit zoomed in to see the turkey, but let's go. Let's see, we gotta be this zoomed in to find a turkey. I think we just lost. What was the last turkey spawn? Okay, let's get a group and hunt the turkey a little bit more. We're down at dungeons for a bit. We'll hunt some turkeys, then we'll go back, do some PvP, and then go back on the turkey. Now let's go empty our bags. But I can tell this turkey hunt is gonna be rough. Rough, rough. Turkey dies too fast, man. By the time it's broadcast on the channel and you teleport, the turkey's dead. We need 5 drops, which means we need a lot of kills. First we go Rickwater. Alright, drop those. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Okay, that one goes there. What else I got to drop here? Oh, we got to drop the recipes. And drop some weapons in there. I keep those. I kind of switch between. Alright, let's see. Still no invites from any raids doing the turkey. Come on, you lazy turkey, where are you? Now I'm slowly learning where it spawns. There it is. We keep trying for a raid, because alone I don't think we're gonna get the kill, but... How are we doing today, Magic? How's things over there? Oh, come the fuck on again! Damn it. I mean, I just got here and it's already fucking dead. Yeah, we're having a, well, still summer here, believe it or not. I happened to find one turkey on my own on the map, and by the time I got there, it's already dead. I'll listen to all that mayhem, people teleporting. Oh, I don't see any turkeys anywhere at this point. I still don't have all the teleports. Huh? Man, this... You know, I'm starting to think that maybe I should just wake up like 5 o'clock in the morning when there's less people on the server and it will be easier to hunt the turkey. Right now it feels like it's a mayhem. I think that's what I might actually do. Wake up really early. It's less people, so the turkey will stay up longer. And do that in the morning, because right now it's so many people. By the time we get somewhere, it's always dead. No one is talking in advance. Everybody gets there, starts shooting, and then they tell you what it is. For those that kind of like know the rotation of the spawns and everything. So, let's go and do something else, because this is just going to piss me off. Let's go and set up. Let's set up for PvP. Because set up a little bit for PvP. I got food on. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Alright. Let's go and do some. Let's see if we can do a couple of forts. I don't know if there's going to be any PvP involved. Usually forts are quiet, but sometimes, what was it? Sunday. Trying to take some forts, and holy shit, if it was massive PvP shit. Talking about like 50 versus 50 trying to take a fort, it was really fun. They would take it. Oh, I think he might have forgotten his PvP on. He put his PvP on. Let's go to faction. Let's go. Oops. Well, I hope we're the ones capping this. Alright, looks like we are the ones capping this. Oh, come on, game! Ah! Oh, made it. All right. I think we got a level on the PvP track. Well, a bar, not a level, a bar. You need 3 bars for a level. PvP, what we got? 676. Void Ganglet, no. Gypsum, no. I gotta Google this. Need a new tag. New world database. This is, for me personally, this is bad. So you go here, a small Judas potions. Okay, so it says it's gonna give me tonic of Judah. What the hell is that one? What does that do? Is it worth putting a points on that? Spending my tonic off. That one says penetrating backstab. No, that doesn't sell very well. And that one has tonic of Nemea. And that one is penetrating headshot PvP only. No, I'm not spending my points on this. Thank you. I find kind of weird, man, how they did this with the crafting material. They have a name, tonic of Nemea, whatever, and you're sitting there thinking, what perk is that one? There's 175 perks. Which one is that one? Turkey. Everybody's up for the turkey, man. I don't know. Honestly, I would like to I would love to know how many people actually kill the turkey. Because I can't be the only one always making it there last. I see a lot of people turning around like I do. Some people are pissed off they have to wait 10 minutes for the spawn or 20 or whatever it is. Some other people are a little bit upset that they never get to kill it because they keep running. I feel them, I'm on that category. We keep running and running and running, and by the time you get there, it's already dead. Oh wow, armor matrix is down to 4K. Wow. Wow. Oh no, I don't have my stats fixed, and it looks like we have some company coming. So we're gonna have to be very quick. Oops. I don't know, put him like this and God help. Because with Magnify and the current food that I have for Denzu is the 48 instead of the 40 that I get for PvP. Because I'm a cheap bastard. I can't really control the points very well. And that is because I have a couple of items that still give me strength. I really need a lot of gear, man. Just don't have the money yet. I have a crappy PvE set. I have a crappy PvP set. And my PvE is kind of mixed with the PvE because I don't have money to craft something decent. Hopefully, where were we money-wise? Money-wise, we're 11,000. We need 25 just to buy the inducer. So we'll pick every single perk. I'm not doing random shit. So it's very expensive. The mats are like off the charts as well. According to the crafting, which I don't know, it feels wrong. 120 prismatic bars of ingot. Which the random one needs 10 or 12 and the specific one 120. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong there. But I have to double check. But I don't wanna. I tried the random stuff on Saturday. So basically I've put 2 perks that I want, and the third one was meant to be random. So I went on the database, the usual New World database. I found the recipe. I was making a helmet, and the database said that I have 11%. Actually, let me see exactly where it said, so I don't bullshit you. Hold on a second. New World database. We want timeless plate home chart. So if you go there and you go to use recipes, and then you click the timeless shard mithril helmet on the perk bucket. There is a 50% chance. Actually, I need to show you this. Let's see if I can show you this very quickly. Alright, so if you see here, it says perk 50%, 11% to get refreshing, 11% to get critical retribution, 11% to get health, right? So I'm thinking, if I get that, great. If I get this, I can sell it. If I get this, even better. It's expensive. Then everything else, like 3%, whatnot. From all this, from 11%, I crafted it, and I got nature harnessing, the 1.98%. Alright, I somehow skipped all those percentages to end up down here. I got it with nature harnessing. 198% happened. So again, I decided that yeah, I'll pay, you know, 100,000 per item, but at least I'm gonna have the bloody item I want. But it takes a lot of time, unfortunately. Why do I have 17,000? Well, what the fuck? I had 311 when I clicked assign points, and now I have 162? Huh? This game is gonna drive me crazy, man. Like when I'm changing points, right, and it says you're gonna have 21,000 HP, I click assign, and then it says you have 17,000 points. It just shifts all the points around. 200 gold wasted. Now I'm gonna waste another 200 golds. Looks like my food's gone away. If my food has gone away, let's eat the one we use for PvP. 300. If we go 150. Oh. 190. Fucking magnify, man. So I can go. I want 300, so I can do 197. That's it. That's the best I can do. 197. If I want to go for 200, I can go 250, 250, or 301, 198. Point here, point there. So Dex, we can go 99. To do this. This is so annoying. This, whoever thought of magnify, like, is an idiot, because only works if you go 300 constitution and then you just put everything else in strength, which basically only works for like 2 weapons in the bloody game. I mean, it only works if you have like hammer and great axe. Even if you have sword, you still need some dex. If you have that one, you need dex, because you have diminishing return. You need focus, you need dex, you need dex. It's like works for 2 things, and I'm kind of surprised when the video said, well, we're happy with how magnify works. It's good for like only 2 stat split builds. They're like, who the hell is using a weapon that has a secondary ability, doesn't put any points on that? Huh? Dude, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we take the piece a little bit of the devs, you know. I mean, we take the piece of each other here anyways, but it's every time I see something like this, and they go and say, yeah, we're happy with it with the stats. Yeah, fuck the stats. Do you play it? Do you play it? I really want them to take a sabbatical, like the company tell them, you know what, take 10 days off and play in your world for 14 hours a day, 15 hours a day, non-stop. Do dungeons, do PvP, play with your characters, see how much money you waste with these 200 spec changes every 20 minutes. I have to change my stats every 20 minutes. 20 minutes OPR, 20 minutes dungeon, 20 minutes OPR, every 20 minutes 200 gold and 100, sometimes 100 as if I'm using the same weapons, or for tries, for tests. It's like, oh, if you're just going to spend the money you make on changing your stats, how are you going to have money to buy gear? Don't change your stats, but when you're looking for a build, when you're looking to experiment, to play with a game, you got to spend the money. You know? How many? I mean, even if you play a lot of hours. Controlled by Covenant. Yeah, let's just teleport somewhere. Oh, there's another group taking some of our forts at the moment. So I need to try and get some gear to minimize the difference in the stats, so I have more points to play with. Because I have like about 100 points in strength, so I need to change those gears so those points will be available to split. RS. Why are we doing RS? Oh, the locked MD. Alright. Okay, here we go. How far are we from the next level? 3 forts and a good kill. Stealing my herbs. I know this place. This is my farming spot, buddy. He went for... I think he went for the... Oh, it didn't go for the trees? PvP or no PvP? I'm picking up these herbs. What? What? Alright, did anybody pick up the moats? No? That's a yes. Moat stealers! Let's see, we got any iron wood left? Have we started the fort? Big question. Yes, we have. Iron wood's been... Ooh! Should we give it a try? Why not? Well, I don't have mobility to catch him, but that's the problem. Oh, I can't kill him. Let me run the fuck away. I really dislike the fact that you have to play specific weapons. My build is looking good now. We'll do some OPR. We're doing good as a tank. And we can kill people as well. We just need... I have some really crappy pieces of gear on me. I think we can do way better. But we don't have chase ability. Somebody wants to run, we don't really have an option. We can't chase them. We can't chase them. This guy wouldn't hurt us at all. But we can't chase him, unfortunately. So, great axe, fire stuff, rapier, and that's it. I mean, you play those, you survive, you run. Or you chase somebody who's using those to run. Otherwise, you just let them go. There's so much disengaging, and for people that claim, oh, New World PvP is great, we want PvP, they all run. They all run. It's starting to remind me of Warhammer Online, where everybody runs. If they don't have 3-4 people to win, they all run. No one really fights, stays and fights, and you know, win or lose, have some fun, whatever. No, it's I win or a run. I win or a run. So, suppose you gotta have a big pot. But I think I have the build in my mind. I'm gonna do good. Just need the gear to do that. So since we do a lot more PvP with the company, and most likely we're gonna start doing more stuff. Arenas, OPRs, influence races. We're also gonna be doing, I don't know, maybe, you know, go around the world on our own, farm on PvP. Maybe we meet someone and stuff like that. We're gonna focus on the PvP gear a bit. And then we'll do PvP, make the money, do the PvE. I'm not interested in doing M3s or leaderboards or anything like that. I'm kind of slowly losing my interest on the PvE aspect of the game. I like the PvP. I like a dungeon every now and then, just for the versatility, you know, the variety of the game. But I don't want to, like I used to think, okay, let's do M10, and you know, nah. PvP is fun. You get some bad moments, bad groups, arenas, or that, but I'm really hoping that the guild seems to be somehow molding people and coming together there for the PvP stuff. Let's hope it's the first couple of runs we did as a guild, as a raid, were a little bit all over the place. I'm hoping that the guild's gonna slowly get it together and be more focused, you know, reorganize things, regroups and all that. Because right now it feels like we're a raid of 2 people here, 3 people there that talk on Discord. I'm hoping all that's going to come together soon. It's a very new guild. Also, a lot of new players in it. Nevertheless, we didn't be able to do even M3s, but let's focus on PvP stuff. Because PvP requires a little bit more practice for player skill, muscle memory, and grinding the gear. So this one will take us to 2111, which means after this one we go for an OPR, hopefully a win, so we can finish the level. It's 2,500 a win. If we lose, kind of screwed. Looking for PvP farm track 5 out of 6. Looking to start a regular fast run 3 out of 5. Regular of what? Hell, man, people don't know how to type. Looking to start regular fast run 3 out of 5. Of what? What dungeon you want to do a regular of? Yeah, I mean, some of the farming activities, though, like globe farming, the global ectoplasm, whatever it's called. I went there to do it once. It was like 25 people pulling mobs, killing mobs, pulling mobs, killing mobs. And it's just like, ah. I don't like when I do activities where I just open. I'm not Brightwood. Who's taking over? Oh, that's ours. I don't like farming activities where I just sit there, maybe do an AoE and just open bags all the time. I don't know how people enjoy that. I remember I was there once and I was like, people was spamming invites for that. I said, no, leave me alone. I'm just gonna kill a couple of mobs, you know, and if I get something, I get something. I just don't want to walk around opening bags. Leave me alone. People were like, but we're already here killing share. What do you want to be? Because I want to actually play and kill something. You know what I mean? They were like, why? It's so much easier. You just sit here, open the bag. I was like, yeah, I know, but it's fucking boring. Leave me alone. They just couldn't get it that I actually wanted to play. You know, use some skills, dodge, have a little bit of risk of dying instead of being, you know, killing one mob with 20 people and just sitting there going click, click. I don't know. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's efficient. No, it's fun. It's not fun. It's efficient. when you want to get a lot of money quickly. But I don't play, you know, necessarily just to make money in the game. I play to have some fun. Oh, purples. Purple. This is where Fixer dies. Oh, it was purple. We're getting it. Okay. We were the first guys in. Okay. So, I said we're gonna do an OPR, and we are. It's just this was a fort that was really close because... Oh, do we have Ebon Scale? Oh, we locked Ebon Scale. If it was this one, I would. I don't really do this fort. It's too far away to run. It can't be asked sometimes. I'm a bit lazy like that. Reinforcements are coming in. Might as well play this guy's little song. So let's see, do I have everything with a start here? I'm trying to finish the collection here with stars. And I'm also have that one with a star. Yeah, territory triumphant is fine. I want to finish the collection. I'm missing, I don't know how many patterns, musical patterns we're missing. But I need to put some money on the side to start buying some, or at least see where you can find them and go and farm them. Although I'm not sure how easy it is for them to drop. This song just reminds me of Desperado 3 that we were playing the other day. Yeah. Ta-da. New song. Where else we do? We don't have that one. Let's play the mandolin in this one. Oh, it's one of those. Come on. Trying to read the chat. Next time I'll pick the first instrument. It has a little bit of music because this is like a... Oops, like a support one. Oh, it's horrible. I mean, it does sound amazing if you have the other 5 instruments of the song. Because don't forget, there's some songs have 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 5. So you can have a party playing this. We don't have a star. I think we've done all those with stars. Memories of Brightwood. Okay, I'll go for the guitar one. Anyway, that's a little bit better acoustically. Ah! Missed one. It looks like probably we have time for one more, if it's a small one, short one. Yeah, looks like we got all of them on skilled with stars. Yep, 55 seconds, there we go. So there's one more at least we haven't done, okay. I have to say, I kind of like most of the songs they've put on this collection. I don't know if you guys, when you play, if you have played with anybody else, but if you do play with somebody else and you have the other instrument, the songs are really, really good. Oh, looks I was mistaken. We don't have 55 seconds, but I'm still gonna finish my song, even if we die. Well, no tips today. Tough crowd to please, I suppose. Time to go. Right. That was that. And this is OPR. Oh, times of death, pain, and misery. Alright, quick bio break until we get a pop. I'll be right back. Alright, let's go pew pew. Let's go kill some people. Get ready for action. Oh, we got access to the sponsor game. Okay. Pre-season launch. Access granted. Okay, we'll read all this later. So I'll have a little look at that and we'll talk a little bit more tomorrow. Alright, food zone. We need to win. Attributes are what they are. And no more. Thank you, Magnify. Screen the build up. Also, occasionally I am looking on the auction house to see if I can find something, but any piece of gear that I like, it says something like 300,000 on it. I have an eye for the good stuff. 180, 200, 250. Alright, don't forget we also have to do our achievement 100,000 resources used in OPR, plus the, what is it, 200 fights. At the moment, we haven't done the 10,000. There's a 10,000 and 100,000. We're about 5,000 used, or near there anyways. But I want to focus a little bit on the fighting at the moment. We will, I'm telling you in advance so you don't get what. We will have OPRs, maybe not today or whatnot, which we will just build bases up just to grind the resources. Also, it's not a waste of time. You get the, you get the buff food, you get a faster response point. And if you do it right and people get resources and whatnot, you can easily hold people there. Okay. Dude, I got no idea what's going on here. I think I'm not gonna hide it. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. Somehow I'm overwhelmed by the effects. And what the hell's going on there? Oh, that ice mate's barrier shit. I'm here. Oh, I love that with a great sword. That stabbing thing that pulls people back. It's so fucking great. Pit smeller this, bitch! Come here, you. Are we getting anything? Well, we lost our base. Trying to go for the back lines. But I'm kind of happy. I've just seen like there on the door fight, we were out there. We had heals, of course, but we hold it. We don't go down as easily as we used to. Blade's good. If I just fix the stats a bit, we get a little bit more better gear because we have some crap items. I mean, I have Vigor, which is kind of useless. We have Elemental Aversion, which I don't want to. I have Thrust Conditioning, which I don't want to. We got a few things there. Don't know about perks. I think we need a better flail. Oh, heavy ones. Fire attunement. At least has plague hits. Heavy attacks apply 8 seconds of disease, 26% healing reduction. Why are we going there? We're already capping it. We are already capping this. I don't necessarily feel very safe here. Because I don't know why. I mean, we were capping the our outpost at the back. We were capping it. Why does like all 17 kind of people went there? We should have stayed in the middle. We were capping it, which means we had people there. Rest of the enemy, we kill them. They should be spawning. I'm gonna see if we have time to get a brute, because the Baron is up in 4 minutes. We could use it when we come out of the Baron, or if they do, keep them out. Here we go. Oh, come on, man. Oh, he's still alive. I don't see anyone coming for us. We're losing mid. Like I said, that was expected. Everybody went all the way back. There was no need for that. I could have stayed in the middle. Yeah, we're taking it back. So let's go and place the brute on this side. This is the side these guys are coming down from. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So much stuns from the hammers, man. Well, it's only like 4 or 5 of us against the entire other team. Where is everybody else? God. I don't know. I have a feeling that there's something wrong with the hammers. It feels like you get stunned by a hammer, and then you get stunned by a hammer, and then you get stunned by a hammer again. Like, what I mean is, like, when you're stunned, you get stunned again, which it wasn't a thing, but it looks like it might be now. Because before, if I remember correctly, I mean, from my experience anyways, you get stunned, another stun happens, you take the damage, but you're okay, you don't get stunned again. Like, the next stun does damage, and it breaks the previous stun without stunning you again. It feels like now you get the damage and you get stunned again. I don't know if I explained that right, for you guys to understand. Well, now that the rest of the team is coming back from the Baron, we killed 3 enemy players, we killed 6 NPCs. Oh, peace off. We died once, 10 assists. Okay. Say hello to my little friend. No, don't hurt me. Mr. Healer with a little sword thingy, pokey thingy, don't hurt me. Fuck off. Not anymore, healer boy. I don't die on healers anymore, bitch. Not anymore. Go, my young one, go. What? How did I miss my pool? Everybody runs. Everybody runs. Bang! I gotta tell you though, this healing debuff, heavy attacks to your mind, it's really good. Yeah. How you like them debuffs? Come get your debuffs. Free healing debuffs. Oh, they're like, oh, who's this guys up there? What are they doing up there? What are you guys doing up there? Oi! Oh, damn, I fell down. I think it has time targeting. I don't know. I just got access. I got the email that they gave me access to the pre-launch. So, pre-season pre-launch thing. So I will be checking it out tomorrow morning, Acid, and tomorrow on stream we'll talk about it. I'll see if I can give you some codes off stream so you guys can come and play with me. Yeah, we got everybody out. We got everybody out. Okay. Oh. Orange! Oh, I like you. Come here. Well, he did last quite a bit. Five kills. Ooh. But I gotta say, the stun on the flail I think is the best stun in the game. I think it really fucks people up. Because you not just knock them down, you knock them down and you pull them back and then you smack them onto... Ooh, that's a lot of resources. Ah! We win. So how do we do? Five kills, 1 death. I think that's like a personal record, isn't it? Number 11 on the queue on the list. Woo! I think we did well. And I feel tanky. I mean, I do die, but I don't know. I felt tanky. I was in the fight and I wasn't being evaporated. So if we get a little bit better gear, I think we can do very well. And hopefully if the company comes together, we have some nice little groups going on. But we did... Ooh! Check that out! Artifact! Artifact Pestilence. We got the Artifact Blast. Yay! 50,000 Azoth salt. So we gotta wait. We're not completing anything. We gotta get some more salt. No delay. We're going back in. In the meantime, let's see what's in the box. Nothing great. Scratch one more artifact out of the list of things we don't have. There's a few more artifacts for us to get in the PvP track. Man, look what Turkulon's doing. It's slowing down OPRs. Bloody chicken. Alright, I don't know if this is going to be funny or not. I'm still going to say it. So here's the question. Why did the turkey cross the road? OPR. We need Azoth salts ASAP. Let's hope for a couple of wins in a row. Hope. Small word, 4-letter, hope, big meaning. 3 minutes on my food. Gotta get some food. I'm running out of food. Update, and they still, despite the update they did yesterday, they still haven't fixed this title spam that is happening every time you go in and out of the OPR. They haven't fixed this message is popping up when you're loading out of an OPR that says transmog whatever doesn't work, transmog whatever couldn't be found, transmog whatever. It's just slowing down all the loading in and out with all this bullshit. We have one healer. Okay, that's interesting. Is that a spear or a healing thing this guy's holding? I see two. Oh, you see this guy on the left? This guy? Ooh, don't move. Oh, where the hell did he go? I'm stuck now. I can't get. Oh, this guy got the skin for the hammer. Where? No, the guy on the left, just above my head. Oh, you can't see it very well. Damn. He already got the bloody skin. Come on, man. Man, I gotta hunt this turkey late or early morning when there's not a lot of people, and I gotta go in. I think I'm gonna go and use the turkey legs we have from the boss and craft the luck food and get the luck food, luck gear. Pray to gods for more luck and go out there and see if we can get the stuff we want. Alright, I don't know if we have one healer or 3 healers. If we figure out how many healers we have or not, we're going in for better or worse, for life or death. Okay. I don't know how they break my stamina so quickly. I've seen other tanks holding the shield and they're like, no problem, you know? Gotta figure that one out. Well, I suppose we don't have the damage reduction on blocking because we're using a flail instead of a sword, but Well, we just got our outpost, but we lost mid. Going back in. I don't know if we had a bad start, bad positioning, or we just actually don't have it still. 1830, still very easy to say we can turn this around. They're still holding there. Okay, we're going. It looks like we also might have a bit of a distribution problem. And by distribution problem, I mean that we have a lot of ranged and not enough melee. I'm just gonna go heavy attacks on the flail, if I'm alive by then. Alright, now we've got the flail on. I'm gonna go heavy attacks on the flail, trying to give those healing debuffs we were talking about. There we go, debuff all these fuckers. So the healing circles reduce the damage to us a little bit. Go for some bleeds. I'm dead. Trying to get into my friendly circles. They're after me, trying to break through. No! We don't have enough melee from the looks of things. We have like 3 or 4 melee guys, everybody else is ranged, and that is a huge problem in OPR. If you don't have, you need a couple of range just to deal with the other ranged, but if you only have about 20 people, you only got 3 or 4 melee, you can't really push in there. Especially if your range is archers, because they have like what, 1 AoE and 1 poison. It's not like the fire mages. Single attack is splash damage, fire is kind of strong anyways. They can run through, burn everybody. I think we have too many ranged. Anyways, we'll give it a try. Well, they have 2 points, so they're getting the lead, 74 of 131. Yet, I think if we got 30 seconds for the portal. They're holding there, so if we can get a boost where they're coming from, maybe this will help us. Let's try and get a brute. I think if we play this right, use the PvE aspects, the brutes, the doors, we lock the Baroness and all that, we actually can do that. We get our ranged in on the walls. What am I missing? They kill everybody, or am I missing? I will kill everybody. So I'm gonna try and drop it this side. If they don't spot me, we can block some reinforcements. Let's play, man! Get down, bitch. Well, I'm alone against I don't even know how many. Well, but some of them are occupied with a brute at the back, but still. Oh, brute boy, they're trying to kill my brute. Oh, no, you don't. No, okay, brute killed him. We rooted him, brute killed him. Let's go, friend. Fuck them up. As a healing debuff for you, buddy. You're dead. Alright, we got the 2 points now. So I think the brute helped there. I mean, the brute's gonna die. We get a new one in 145. We have time to actually go get him. Alright, someone else is coming. Good, good, good. Get Baron if we lock them. No one is reading. I was hoping this guy was coming here, but it looks like I'm gonna start the Baron alone. We're losing our outpost. We took theirs. Alright, Baron's done. Get 2 minutes that they don't get any points, so the double cup they have is useless. Now is our chance to... Ooh, I left from the wrong exit. Our chance to go and recap this. Got 2 minutes to recap everything. We're getting mid. Where am I? Yes. So they're all coming down from our side. Have you met my brute friend here? Too many fucking stands. I think we need one more brute. We gotta go and take at least one more point back. I don't know why we don't have ours yet. Well, despite the fact we locked them for a little bit, we also now don't control anything. We're taking their outpost, we still haven't taken ours back. If we don't control one outpost at all times, we're gonna lose this, so I suppose it falls up to me to go and fix Star. Come on. This is such fucking bullshit, those archers, man. Funny thing is, these guys had what, 5-6 people down there? Oh, we got AFK ones? Okay, that's nice. I don't know how many people were shooting us there. I mean, there was definitely 2 plus 1 archer, 3. Maybe it was more. How many people that got in there? You know what? They're gonna run that way, so... Hold on a second. Our guys on that side, they're coming this way. Come on, quickly, 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 so they don't run away. So I'm all alone. Look, there's three archers on the top and 3 melee down and 2 guys in the 3, 6, 7, 8. They had 10 people here. 12. Oh, they killed the brute. I don't know where the hell the team is. I mean, I can take on 3 archers, 3 melee, and a couple of fucking spellcasters. I mean, come on. I mean, they killed the brute in record time. He went down like almost instantly. I'm never gonna cut in. Alright, we're losing this one, we're losing mid. Now we're losing mid again. Man, we haven't built anything. Well, at least this OPR looks like it's going to be a fight. I'll put whatever little resources we had. And this is quick. Mm. 546.35. Well, it's a fight though. I mean, I think they might have some better geared people, but it does look like they're a little bit more organized. I had 12 people down here and we still couldn't take the mid, so either they have more heals and more organized, they have better gear, I don't know, but at least it's not that usual 100, 1000 one-sided crap match. There is a lot going on, really. Is this our guys? Enemies? I hate that when I look like this on people and don't see if they're enemies or not instantly. Well, Red didn't send a lot of people in, so we got this one. We killed a few of their guys. And it seems like we're also kind of capping mid. to get some wood for the doors. Maybe we can keep them there a little bit. No, we're losing mid. Sorry, my bad. Zero players killed, 15 NPCs, 4 deaths, 29 assists. Ah, stupid skill. So we're taking mid, we're losing star. We're doing this, we're losing the other one. I mean, we may have locked them, but if we don't have 2 outposts, we can't close the gap on the points. They may not gaining anything, but with one point only, it's just shit, it doesn't work. My mouse is not on the screen, it went to the other screens. God, I love that splash damage. And now we're taking this and we're losing mid. Man, we're lost. We're never gonna win this. Well, the lockdown is gone, so we're not gaining any points. They're getting points from Moon. We get no points from the star. We don't have it. We don't have mid, so they're still getting ahead of us. So we brought it down to about 34 points difference. I don't know if we can do this. Oh, we're going to be leaving this one undefended again, which means it's going to be very, very, very easy for them to back up. But the way things are, we need all hands on deck, I suppose. I gotta get my distances right. I'm going back to start. Gotta have somebody down there. It's 733 over 795, and if we keep 2 points, we're gonna be okay. But we do need someone down here, because this okay, they got someone else getting the brute. Okay, I'll stay here. Try and at least delay them. Well, looks like someone is already here. Okay. Let's see if we go a little bit more forward. Well, the brute is still active. I don't know if anybody got it. Let's see if we have time. Down to 23 points of difference. Hold on, boys. I hope I make it before the portal closes. This is the fastest I can go at this point. No mounts, no speed buffs. Okay, you guys stay grouped up like that, yes. Oh, we got all three of them now. Don't know how that happened, but good. Looks like we might win this. We're up 36, 37 points now. Well, we're still gonna deploy the brute just to make sure. Oh, and I got them all here. Brute's coming. Oh, they were pushing him. Just spawn him in the middle of the fight. Oh, look at this win. Now, that was a good outpost for us, man. Down to the last freaking minute. Down to the last freaking minute. There we go. Now, that was a very enjoyable one. I loved it. We needed the brutes. We needed to go up, to go down, to do the baron, everything. That was good. 2,000 as of. It took a little while. You know, it wasn't a typical 20, 15 minutes match, but still. I really enjoyed this one. See all the messages I was talking about on the right, all the titles in the middle. Couldn't apply this transmog, couldn't apply that transmog. Got anything good on the box? 661, 62, 655, not really. Again. I haven't tried any arenas though with this build. 44,000. We need 50 to get pestilence. So 6,000 means 3 more wins in OPR. Three more wins. Oh, that was a fun OPR. 1,000 to what was it? 920, 890 something. That was. Haven't seen that in such a long time. That felt really good. Zero out of 40. Come on. Let's unqueue and queue again. Sometimes it helps. 9 out of 40. There we go. Straight up. Right off the bat. 12 out of 40. You have been invited to Outpost Rush. It filled that quickly. Let's pick those up here. So we'll spawn here with a respawn. I'm done. Pick them up again. Gotta make a living. Gotta buy some gear. Make a living. Alright, let's go. Get Pestilence. 3 wins. Come on, 3 wins. Three wins, 12k. Okay, our money just went up from 11 to 12. Get in there, get the mats to craft some better PvP gear. Arena is good for the PvP track. It's mats faster, but I don't know. Maybe we'll give it a go 1 and 2 matches with this build and see how we do. Because I haven't played. I feel very tanky on OPR, but I don't know. Arena is a different beast. But win or lose, we can still try. You know, it's not people. Some people are. I think majority, like 80%, don't really care if you end up with someone who doesn't do very well. I mean, nobody likes losing, but they're not gonna get really upset. They understand that pug is pug. Or you can end up with some elitist prick and piss you off for the rest of the day. Well, that's PvP though, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, PvE, you can get people get the best stuff. It's okay, man. You make a coffee, we can wait. It's okay. You learn. It's PvE. You know, it's PvE. Whatever. They're all kind of the same people. You put them in a PvP setup. Oh my god, they become so toxic. So like, oh, you piece of shit. Look at your damage. You're not doing anything. Why are you dying? And I'm doing this. And the same people in PvE are like very kind. I don't know how PvP brings that kind of like alter ego of people, you know? Get in, healer, get in. You're blocking us. Ah! What the fuck was that? Last man standing. Ugh! Last man falling. No, there was a better one. That was the last man standing. Didn't seem there in the corner. It felt like we were doing okay, and then somehow the hills just went poof. I think I have a feeling why we lost mid like that. We already capped their outpost at the back. Let's try and cap this one quickly so we get some more points. We're losing 9 to 25, I'm assuming due to kills. It looks like the whole team just came down there. Alright. There is a chance on this one we might see the chasing game. The chasing game is they go up to moon, we go on the sides, and we back cap them. And we'll just keep alternating those, trying to be quick about it and always keep 2 while they're capping the 3rd one. That is also something we've seen before. It's not very easy to do. I will just camp this one. Who the f... There's no way they were aiming at me. They were just shooting through the door. It just happened to land on me. So they're coming down from the moon now. Alright, they go mid. We already have stars, so we should get some extra points. I don't know if somebody saw me or not, so we're going right behind them. Probably somebody who died will also end up there. The problem starts when they start building doors. But like I said, you gotta have the bodies on the... you gotta have the bodies on this to cap it quickly. Look how fast mid is going because they have the whole army. Well, we gotta stabilize this somehow. So our difference is slightly closing. If we just had 2 more people here to cap this much faster. We go 19 points. We gotta build some doors on this. We gotta keep them out. We gotta slow them down. Now, if the whole team comes in, slowing down is 2 seconds. Of course, there's not much you can do about that, but. Here they are. Let's do that so they don't back out. We got anybody out there? I don't have a lot of wood to keep repairing, but whatever we can, we can. We're capping meat as well, so let's drop. Goddamn walls. Okay, they're down. Get into the point. Don't let them get it. Get into the point. Alright, so we have star. And they don't have anything, so we should be getting the points. But I'm gonna die. We don't have heals here. Yep. We don't have heals, they do. I don't know how much, I hope it was good enough. Now we have only 1 outpost. That's the crazy thing. How can they have like 6-7 people there and take this point? Now, there's another little downside on the doors. If they break one, they get in, then you have to break it back. I find it kind of strange how they haven't went back to get their own outpost. It looks like we're capping mid. There's only 1 point difference. We're making points, they're not. The shooter, they're only making from the kills. My boys, hold mid. Just cap it. Okay, come on, star, come on, moon. Faster, you little blue line, faster. Alright, we capped that one. Let's use the resource to help our friend building here. Losing mid again. But we are ahead 16 points now. I like how building actually now has a little bit of meaning in OPR. And I know this may not look it at this point, but trust me, if you actually farm a little bit and you have something like 200 wood and 200 star metal, you can actually keep the store up for a very long time. It buys you a lot of time, so I'm going to save this resource, not going to build anything. See if I can pick up some more wood down here. Because they're going to be focusing mid anyways, if we can slow them down a little bit, that'll be good. Provided I haven't upgraded the doors, and we need star metal for that. Got Baron up in 30 seconds. Gonna go for the Baron. First, it's more important for us to lock them. We just lost mid. Is that an enemy or friendly? Friendly. Now looks we already have quite a few people in there. Let's go help. Go, 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 go. Alright, brutes are up as well. Good. Okay. Get some of that. Now I can get some food buffs. It is so weird that they haven't made any attempts. Oh, who took... Did we take the portal? Well, if they got the brood indeed, because I think they got it. This guy needs help. This guy needs help sometime. Oh. Wow, tier 3 in the middle? Wow. Alright, food buffs. This one is giving us 5% less damage from enemy players. There's one for the NPC and there's one that gives you more speed. Oh, that 0.5 second route worked for once. For once in 2 years, the 0.5 second route worked. And the switch was really good there with the pool. Where are you going? That was a preemptive. Look at me killing people. Ow, 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 ow. Screw you, Archer boy. Alright, let the siege begin. Alright, we got somebody repairing that one. Good. Say hello to the new fixer. Let's keep repairing. Let them break it a little bit. We got some resources. We got time. Dude, farming can be fun. I'm just so happy I'm just keeping them out there. Keep hammering the freaking door. Come on, man. Where is my backup out there? Brute. Brute is out there. Let's go. Let's go, Brute. Kick them out. PvE to win the PvP. Okay, I got a little bit of time. I think they're demoralized now, so let me do my achievement, put some more resources, use some more resources and things as fast as I can. I don't think we're gonna need them, so let's build some stuff quickly. It's a good opportunity. And we still have wood to do more stuff. Alright, it's 966 over 295. We won. There's nothing more to do here. So far, very happy. Two very nice OPRs. Queuing up again. Picking up my herbs. $19 out of 40. This should pop up quickly. We're gonna have time to get some star metal. some real start metal, because there's also the fake one in OPR. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a minute. Sorry, it's gonna grab this one too. Have anything else nearby? Let's get that one too. And let's go. Gotta make a living. Gotta make a living. 53 seconds. Man, gotta go and kill some rabbits. I'm running out of food. How's my stats looking now? Excellent. If we win this, it's 2,500, so we get exactly like 50,016. If we win this, we can get Pestilence and move on to the next level. Farm a little bit, try a couple of arenas. We got about an hour and a half. 8:30. No, yeah, about an hour and a half more for gaming. Then it's time for our cooking. It's Wednesday. So we should have enough time to do... If we win this, we'll go for some arenas, some farming. If not, we gotta do another one. Oh, we could do for the arenas actually. If we win, it's still 2,500. But I'm a little bit worried. I don't like ruining other people's gameplay. And I'm not 100% certain if this is good for arena. I will Minecraft Moon and then I'll come kill you. I've never heard it being told this way. Minecraft it. Or the other one. Too many. I think we held long enough in there, in that bunch. Man, that great axe that does 99% void damage, such bullshit. You don't know how to defend yourself. You see great axe, you're thinking, oh, it's gonna be really armory, put a lot of armor. It's like, oh no, don't bother, because we're doing void damage. Like, oh shit. Then the fire mage comes in. Then every single archer is doing natural damage along with the healers, and like, who's left doing physical damage in the game? I don't think there's anyone actually doing any physical damage in the game anymore. Okay, I got hit by something and losing HP. And we're capping mid. bagging people. PvE enjoyer. That was going okay. A little bit on the, chasing people. That's where I have an issue here. I need to get a little bit better on switching weapons so I can like charge and then switch and then whirlwind. Oh, is that a red guy over there? Someone in the bushes in there. Yo, bro. Bye, bro. Oh, we do have a very big difference on the points, but so did we on the last one. If we just kind of like get our heads out of our asses kind of thing, we might be able to do something. Let's see. Scroll down to. Okay, they got Moon, we got Star. Star is a little bit upgraded, which is kind of good news. We're losing meat again. Let's see if the Brute can help. We got Baron in 4 minutes. Let's see if we can hold. So we got some people back in our own outpost. I'm not gonna chase him. I want to deliver the Brute. It's more important. Somebody needs help back in our own outpost, so let's deliver that. Oh, it looks like they brought everybody there. No much we could do. It's just a shame I lost certain percentage of my resources on that. Dude, I mean, they brought the whole fucking team, man. What could I do? I thought the guy said, backdoor and start, I need some help. I thought it's gonna be like 2 or 3 guys. Okay, you know, I thought, okay, 2 versus 3, we got this. I didn't realize we're gonna be fighting the entire fucking enemy team. Alright, Moon is our outposts. I'm gonna pimp it up. I'm gonna rig this one up. I mean, dude, I have video evidence. I'm not talking out of my arse. There was like 10 or 15 people there. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Time to pimp it up, dude. I'm gonna defend this bitch now. They pissed me off. Time to bring the inner PvPer into PvP. Oh, that's Doug. Hey, Doug. Dag is always pissed off. Look at him. I just hope he's not pissed off at me. Sorry, Dougie. Can't stay and play today, dude. Dag. Come on, be nice. Back to your spot, Doug. Doug. Oh, they love this shit. No, well, I tried, dude, but there's so many people, and it spawns every 10 minutes, or every 30 seconds, it depends. So I've decided to do some PvP, and try and play very early, like 5:30 in the morning or 6. I wake up around the time anyways. So I go and play around that time, less people. Because right now we did quite a few attempts, and every attempt we did, we run in and we end up there being too late. So it's always dead. It's always dead. Then when we start doing the PvP stuff, we happened to finish one level and we got Pestilence, the artifact, and I need 50,000 Azul Salt. And we are at 47.5, so if we win this, we get the artifact. Otherwise, we need to play more. It's not a problem, we can play more. So let's get the foot buff for less damage. So I stuck around just to finish the that and get the artifact. And we had 2 very balanced matches so far. It's been great. Alright, let's put some oil up. I have a lot of wood though. I must be missing like 1 wood. 2 wood. Ugh. Oh, it's been great. Also on the patch notes, Abaton is the only server that they're gonna run a PvP test. They're gonna have influence races at the same time. Right now it was 8 to 10. It was like 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. 3 races back to back. Now they're gonna have simultaneously running races. So we're gonna have like 2 or 3 running at 8 o'clock, 2 or 3 running at 9 or something like that. They want to see how that's going to work out, which indicates that Abaton is very PvP active, is the server we're in. So we are the guinea pigs. But population is, it's been great. I just need to get rid of this stupid cough that I have. I was drinking water and it went down the wrong way and I have this cough left. That was before when I was having lunch. No, 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 no! Ah. Gotta love that. You got 2 melee pushing the back lines, they're pushing, and the rest of the team is just sitting there, man. They're just sitting there. No heals on the front lines. No, that's the problem. People just shoot the DPS that charge them instead of trying to aim for the backlines. Like, look, if you stay here and watch, they're all shooting this guy here at the front. No one is trying to shoot the hill. Look how fast they're going to crumble. Watch this. Just interrupt the hills a little bit. And the range there. Buy some breathing room to the guys. They left me alone. Look, they're not pushing. They're still trying to kill the one guy. Look how long I've been fighting 3 guys at the back and they're still trying to kill 1 tank at the front, man. It's the same thing in every PvP game. There's a tank coming in front of you, they want to kill it. Fucking ignore this guy. He has 2 stuns. We're 20 people and he has 2 stuns. That's it. Just ignore him and shoot the healers at the back, the range at the back. I mean, you're not dying from the freaking tank. You're dying from the spellcasters at the back. You're dying because the healers are healing them. You're not dying from this guy here. You're dying from these fuckers here. They're the reason we're dying. But we've got 1, 2 ranged, healer, 2 melee, another guy on the right. There's no one supporting, no one's pushing. This one is a bot up here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run. I'm gonna try and go and take their seems like everybody's really focused on this, so let's see if we can bypass them and go behind them. Yeah. Right, they most likely have a door down there on the star, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and take a brute. Who the fuck is shooting me? Oh, is that a little prick? Dude, where the fuck is the line of sight on this shit? Where is he? Fucking aimbot fuckers. Ah, yeah, you got backup from the fuckers on the top now. Ah, the guy on the top got me. Guy on the top got him. Get him, Zaps! Get that little bastard! Ah, you see, like a ranged weapon and flight. I mean, if you're gonna have a bow, you shouldn't have a rapier. I mean, you're either going to be ranged or you're going to be melee. The fact that they can teleport with a rapier, I mean, they do massive amount. I mean, because the musket has a trap that roots you. So you root, you run, and you shoot. You don't have weapons to teleport. Fire mage, 5,000 a shot on heavy attacks, right? 12k on abilities, and he can teleport half a screen away, and have a great axe that does spell damage and can teleport another half a screen away. I mean, how bullshit is that? How's the melee gonna deal with that? You know what I mean? And light armor, you travel like 3 times further than plate and medium. You regenerate faster. It's no wonder a lot of people are quitting the game because they keep saying it's unbalanced. In this occasion is you. It has stabilized. It doesn't have any issues. I was watching a bigger streamer on New World Gaming, and people want the fire staff to be nerfed because it does massive amounts of damage. Alright, let's give this guy a healing debuff. Oh, look, healing debuff works. He's going down. I'm going down too. It's too many ranged, man. Yeah, they need to balance a little bit the power between the mobility of ranged to the amount of damage they do and the amount of damage melee does to the mobility they don't have. Like, I don't even, I mean, I play plate, but honest to God, I don't know if there's a reason for plate in PvP. Because no one is gonna hit you. Everybody kind of like ignores you anyways. All right, your damage output is shit because you don't output a lot of damage, and you're not tanky by any means simply because everybody's doing spell damage. You know what I mean? Like the new hammer is doing electrical damage. The great axe is doing void damage. The new bow coming out on December is doing electrical damage. Everybody and everything is bows are doing bleeds and natural damage. So what exactly is the point of having plate and heavy armor? I'm trying to figure out for my own gameplay. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, what is the purpose here of trying to be a tank to hold the front line? You know, barricade, block the door on OPRs and things like that. It feels like you're not really doing anything. And this is where I die. It is impossible, and it's only gonna get worse because now they said because they fucked up some of the named items on PvP, and now the new one's gonna have a 5th perk, so they're gonna have 5 perks. I mean, they keep adding more and more things into the game, artifacts, they're considering a trinket. The more items you're adding, the harder it's gonna be to balance. You know what I mean? I mean, the damage, I think the damage is easy to, I think it's easier to balance the damage output of different weapons. The problem here that makes it difficult is, for me, is mobility. Even as a tank, could I kill that guy? Yes. If he didn't have the rapier to teleport, I could keep fighting him. He would have to perfectly dodge and root me, you know what I mean, to gain the distance. Not root me, double dodge very, very far away because he's light, and teleport. That, you know what I mean? It's, I don't see what the light is losing, especially now that they gave them also shrinking healing and shrinking fortification on the dodge, and they get like 50% armor increase. The dodge and the heal. It feels like there is no true downside. I tried light, and fun enough, believe it or not, I got a full set 675 from the Covenant vendor, and I went spear, great sword. Believe it or not, with this crap gear from, because I mean 675 over 690 I'm running kind of thing, right? My survivability on light went up by 80%. Simply because dodge, dodge, run, teleport, dodge, dodge, run, teleport. Damage, of course, you know, I was playing at 200 con instead of 300 I'm playing now. So damage was up, 20% base damage up. Actually, we can do the next mats on light. I die a little bit more, yes, but sorry, not a little bit more. I die a little bit easier, but it's a lot more fun to do the whole dodge thingy. Now let's put the light gear on and just have a little. We can go. No, actually, we can do swordboard and great axe. Let's do that one. We lost, so we're not gonna get the PvP track to buy pestilence. We need more salts. Unless the box has some. Gotta open the boxes. Yeah. We lost, but... Oh, look, we can pick something up. 48,000. Okay, let's see, we've got some boxes. No salt though. Got any salts down here? No. Okay. Hold on, Dufty, let me pick up some resources on the way back to a safe spot. Because PvP is on. Don't want to be gonna go and grab the gear. Just grab these ones, just these ones. And let's go and play swordboard and great sword on light. Alright, let's go and change gear. Just for you, Defty. Alright, quick bio break. I'll be back, change gear, and we'll do one more. Okay. So we need where did I put the gear though? Yeah, I think it might be in cut glass. Or not. I think it's called Paladin, isn't it? It's not here. Where did I put it? Heavy? Heavy. Okay, that's the heavy set. Hold on, because I could be just dummy. Luck set. Ah, light set. I have it ready. There we go. I just need to. Do I have food on? We got food on. The 41. Okay, we got the food on. Respec. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Oh god, Magnify is killing me, man. 270, 160, 150. Suppose I gotta get this down to, I need 10. There we go. That's the best I can do, because Magnify, man, is giving me a headache. I'm just gonna go like this. Oh, look at this dodging. Whee! But the game is a little bit laggy, I suppose. I gotta check, we gotta check, let me have a look on how many population. Ah, that was alright, EU Central, 13,885 people. Show me this European server so I can find mine. Abaton, 1,822 people. Highest population in Europe. No, sorry, second one. There is Nisa with 1,894. They have like 72 more people than we do. So it's pretty healthy. I mean, 1,122 people, plus the race is starting. So I am expecting things to get a little bit laggy because we're going to have a lot of people PvPing. We're going to have a lot of people teleporting. We're going to have a lot of people being teleported by the game. As soon as they cross the threshold, they're going to be teleported back into town. All those things stress the server, I suppose, because it's massive teleports, not like one. Imagine entire warband runs into an outpost to a control point for influence race, and out of the 20 people, 15 are instantly teleporting out. Yeah. A little bit of a problem there. Shit, I don't have PvP setup on the spear. I was tanking with it. Quickly. No, that. That one. That one. We're good. And we gotta change the sword too, because we are not tanking. And that one. Let's go! This is where we go. Charge! Daft, it's your fault if I die too much. I'm doing this for you. Although, to be fair, I should have one from the on the sword. I should have one or two from the defensive tree. So when people come in, you know, just have the block, but let's go full attack on this. Fuck it. Should be able to block something, go minus 15% incoming damage. But let's go crazy on damage. Go, let's go, let's go. Crazy collision. Have I killed anybody yet? One. Okay, that's good. How many assists? 8. Could have been better, but we also try and play the objective here a little bit. Oh! Root it. Or lagged out, I don't know. My character seems like he's trying to dodge, but... Where's my mouse now? This is so annoying in New World. I die and I move the mouse and the mouse leaves the game and goes to my other screens. I'm wondering, doesn't that create some sort of a memory leak? Other games, when you alt tab and you leave, you go to other screens, they kind of create memory leaks and everything gets slowed down. Doesn't that happen to New World with this shit? I don't understand this design. You die, you chat, you open your inventory, you're looking at the map, and the cursor is no longer locked to your window when you're playing it at full screen. I don't understand how that, how the hell that works. Or why even it works like that. Well, looks like we're not gonna have any solo fights. It feels like this is a very overwhelming OPR. We're winning by 255 over 15. We have all 3 outposts, and looks like we have every single member of this right here. Well, almost. Outside the spawn point of our enemies. They don't seem to be going anywhere. Oh, over here. Oh, just the dog. Thought that was the player coming down. Maybe he went on the sides and bypassed them, whatnot, but doesn't look like it. Might as well. Never know. I can handle. Oh, there's one. Oh, he's dead. So they could come out this way, and they could come out from that way, but... And still one kill, come on. Well, that was crap. We won, yes, but I didn't enjoy it much. I mean, it's shooting people outside the door is really never fun. 2 player kills, 1 death, 16 assists. Could have been, could be better. We've done. I mean, I'm not used to light though. You know, I'm more used to playing tank. Different skills, different weapons. I don't think it's good. Now that I've been trying to find what I want to play, I don't think it's good to change builds all the time. Play light, play heavy, play medium. You have to give it a good amount of time to play it and see how it works. You know, how it works on arenas, how it works in OPR, good ones, bad ones. When you're overwhelmed, when you're not, when you 1v1, do some duels with some people. You know, you gotta give it some time to see how things. 49,516. Come on. Come on, have some Elder Salt in there. No. Do I have any Azure Salt anywhere? Salt. Why did that close the window? Anybody know? Anybody knows? No, we don't have any other salt anywhere. I suppose one more match to get the bloody artifact. 35. Okay, at least they're popping quickly. $57 to complete all the achievements for participation. Okay. 57. Easy. By the time we do 100,000 resources used, I'm pretty sure we've done 57 matches. I think that one difficult one is 1,000 arena wins without anyone in your team dying in all 3 rounds. Like overwhelm it, nobody dies, you win. 1,000 matches like that. I think that's the difficult one. So, just to make sure I know what I'm doing here, we need exactly 500, well, 400 something. So this is win or lose, we get Pestilence. I don't think we're gonna use it. I mean, we did try Flail, Shield, and Blast, but I don't know. I didn't give it a lot. I didn't give it a lot of time, to be honest. But it's good. It has burst. We also had a crap Blast compared to this, but I don't think it's something for me. Well, let's just keep that on raid. Anyone going moon? I've got one guy going to cap that, okay. Soon I'll be that one guy running there and start building shit. 100,000 resources used, man. That's a big number. But I'm happy to say we're about 71.4, 71.5% the achievements. We need a few more kills of named animals, and we'll finish the entire category as well. Then I'm gonna start doing the pages. You know, those little blue pages you see around on the floor? We're missing about 300,000-400,000 of them. And I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. It would be so nice. Oh, come on! I was pressing potion. I was gonna say it would be so nice if I didn't dodge roll twice on the wall. That might have saved me. Also, spamming number 4 and not drinking a potion, that would also help. Damn it. I don't mind the dying. You know what gets me most of the time? So this is the exit? What the fuck is the exit? This one? I don't mind the whole dying part. What I mind is the whole running part. It's the fact that now I just have to put my hand there, hold my head, and just wait to get back in the middle and fight. That's the thing that gets me. It's not the dying. It's the amount of time, and also they don't give you like 10% speed buff while you're running in OPRs to cover the distance a little bit faster like you do outside of OPR. There's a lot of things don't make sense, like food. You use your own food here for your stats, but if you do an arena, everything is free and infinite. So, you know, you use it, you use it to buff yourself, but it doesn't get consumed. Here, you use it, you buff yourself, and it gets consumed. So it's like, why waste my resources? We're going to be in a group that, you know, you're going to lose. Why waste, you know, 60 gold on food? All damage is there. Oops. Yep, I got rooted. It's 2 versus 1 now. Yeah. 2 versus 1, I don't have it yet. It's doing okay. I should have put some defensive ones on the sword, to be honest, but light armor takes a lot of getting used to, Duft. You can be hit. I don't even know what gems I have on this. Oh, fire gems. No, but it's kind of fun when you do your skills and you can see that 2.5, 3k, 4k popping up. Is like, yay. I don't know. I can do fairly well against melee, but fire mages. I mean, you saw this guy shot me once. I lost 25% of my HP on normal shot, not spells. He does the burnout thingy. I'll lose 50% of my HP instantly, and that happens with me having 24% fire resistance. Fire mages do massive amounts of damage. Yes, it's called the mechanic, and you gotta kill the boss, the toy maker. He is somewhere in the Elysian fields. It does poison and some other shit. Oh shit. Here come the boys. And we're dead. I bet that was a fire stuff or an abyss. Fire stuff. Now explain this to me, Dad. How can a fire stuff inflict bleed? I would understand a burning dot, I don't know, something, but bleed? You see what I mean? It's like even the weapons don't make sense. I have a fire stuff and I'm doing bleeds. How are you cutting me? Shouldn't your fireball like burn the wound? How the fuck am I bleeding? Nature damage, I would get it. Electrical, I would get it. Void, something like that. But fire damage causing bleeds? Yeah, like I said, like, the guy has a great axe and he's doing 99%. Piss off. 99% void damage. This is why fire mages are using great axe now. Like, the best melee weapon was joined with the best ranged spell weapon in the game. I feel that has created immense imbalance in the game. Same way imbalance was created with fire stuff in Blast. Dude, we have no heals. Oh, there's a heal. Yeah, someone gotta be in the circle, boys. Ooh, someone is running around behind us. Right, you see what I mean? Like, this guy used burnout, and from there, from burnout from here, he ended up there. Now, if the other guy wasn't fast enough with a great axe to run, he would have run away, because great axe, great sword doesn't have mobility, spear doesn't have mobility. You know what I mean? And if you had a great axe as well, if you could have gone burnout, great axe, and then you still be chasing him. I understand, like, DPS to have massive damage, but they cannot have massive damage, great mobility, and insane survivability. It just doesn't work. I mean, it works. It doesn't work like the other class are like, why I don't have all that? Need some heals, man. Let's use my own potion. Blast them when they run with a masket. Oh, I don't know, man. Masket is very slow for me. I never liked it. Ah, and you fall down. What, from the turkey? No, I stopped chasing the turkey because too many people died too quickly. I'm gonna try and do the event like 5 o'clock in the morning, where it's gonna be a lot less people. So, was doing some PvP, we leveled up, and we were offered the artifact. I took a lot of damage, but you can see that how dodging around you can have a lot of survivability. But the thing is, not just the dodging that helps, is also the fact that you dodge, but you also gain a lot of distance in light. If I wasn't heavy, I would move just this far, but this I can cover a lot more ground. This is what makes you we're trying to get the Banderblast one. The fastest rotation, nope, sorry to disappoint you, but no. Why I can't repair the door? Oh. Bow has the fastest rotation, because bow you can go tap twice your first skill, tap twice the second skill, tap 3 times the third skill, and you're done. Bow is faster on everything compared to the masket. The masket, however, it's easier to play simply because you have instant damage. You don't have to calculate trajectories, you don't have to charge the shot, you don't have to calculate angles. Eventually tips, yes. Right now I'm just I'm trying to get the ones I'm using, because like I don't play rapier, I don't play ice ganglet. There's no point for me to go and waste 5 hours. Waste 5 hours to get something that I don't use. But either way, Deft, I personally find it kind of difficult. Like, look at this. This is also wrong, but okay. Like, the stats on these are wrong. I find it hard to... I don't know how people play. I find it very hard to play with those weapons as quickly as other people do. I usually miss a lot. Also, I find them to be like very overpowering as weapons. They kind of, I don't know if people get pleasure on that. I find it really boring. Hey, Ulta, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we have a similar one. You can pull some people in if you want. You know, I've seen people like two-shot light armor guys. I mean, I don't know if that is fun. Just go boom, boom, and somebody dies, and then again and again. I mean, how many times is that? I mean, there's no challenge. There's no... I don't know. I don't like playing OP builds. Some people do. They like winning all the time, whatever. But I mean, I go out farming, right? And I play my tanky build. I'll do some certain amount of damage. That's okay. And then I just put on plate with no intelligence or fire stuff, and I just go boom, and it does like 3k on the mob. And I'm like, what happens if I put 500 intelligence on this? You know what I mean? It's like, hold on a second, I'm just in a light attack, I did like 2.5k with like 50 intelligence. What happens at 500? You know, I mean, I've been tank masket. It's possible. But I want to try and finish the flail tank. You know, as soon as I get settled in money-wise, which is going to take a while, all right? I make my PvE build, and you know, for farming, and I do the PvP. Of course, we're going to try stuff like that. I mean, there is, you know, there is Bandit Blast tanking. There's a lot. There is, I mean, fuck, PvE. You can tank with a rapier if you want. You can go and do dungeons with a rapier as a second weapon. You don't have a problem with that. So 50,000. Let's get pestilence. Wow. Level 62 also on the PvP track. Got a long way. It's 200 the max one. Tank masket. Hold on a second. Can we tank with masket? It wouldn't be too bad though, to tell you the truth. It's an interesting. So what do we get? Hold on a second. Damage after aiming down the sight for 2 seconds. Headshot to give him power. If 2 or more targets are hit in a single shot, reduce the duration of the next reload. Headshots do weaken. 10% increased base damage to targets 20 meters or further away from the player. Also deal 5% increased damage to targets within 5% within 50. Okay. Stackable 2.5% damage increase. This effect ends after more than 5 seconds pass between shots. Okay, that's the 5 shots. Yeah, they sent me an email, dude. I gotta read it, set it up. We'll talk tomorrow. They said they're gonna give me invites, so we'll see how that works, and we'll get you all guys playing with me tomorrow. We'll start together. Headshots to bleed. Stamina damage from standard shots dealt to enemies blocking with shields. Increase armor penetration against targets that are not blocking with shield by 10%. Haste after dodging. Attack a target with active debuff, restores stamina. Hitting attack with active debuff grants some power. Dodging reloads the masket. Can only trigger once every 6 seconds. 10% extra damage to targets with active crowd control effects. Sticky bone. Trap. All right, Daft, you convinced me. All right, you convinced me. I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm gonna be good. Tibbs. So, masket, you said. I should have a crappy masket somewhere here. If only I could look for one, that would be great, but, you know. What is this one? 620. Why do I have a 625? Actually, it might be the only one I have. Musket. 635. Do I have any other muskets? What is this one? Thunder Blast. Mayhem Maker. Let me have a look. Maybe I have something on Mountain Home. No. All right, we'll go with the 635, whatever, just for the fun of it. Where's Cutlass again? Maybe I missed one. Oh, there's one more there. 626 now. Oh, 625. That's the 625. No, I haven't farmed it yet. You need to go and kill some bosses, which I couldn't be asked. Same as the rapier. I mean, I went for the rapier. We killed the boss like 20 times. Hasn't dropped it yet, but it's a big boss. It's 3 big elephants for the rapier, and I'm just unlucky. All right, we'll take this one just for the fun of it. All right, let's put that one there. Let's set up a little bit the skills. What is musket? Dexterity, intelligence. Ooh. Dexterity, intelligence. The flail is not gonna work very well, but yeah, why not? So let's see what we want. Below 30% health, active debuffs get some power, arm penetration, dots get haste. Walking, strafing, movement speed increased by 10% when an enemy is within 8 meters of the player. Why not? Sticky bomb, reload, active crowd control, musket damage 20% against targets affected by trap a tree. Okay, let's get the trap. Restore stamina. I like that one. So power shots. Can I get power shot or 10% while aiming? We're not really going to be doing headshots. Reload. We can run out of skills. Ha! Yeah. Can I get that one? They're welcome with skip and power. Skip that one. Pull down headshots. It's really based on a lot of freaking headshots, isn't it? I'll rather take that one. Stop it. Let's try this a little bit. So we got trap, sticky bomb, and the other thing. Oh boy. Oh boy, Daft, this is looking insane. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Attributes. Hold on, gotta see the attributes. Ah. Let's get some fruitiness. Also, don't judge the aiming, okay? Don't judge the aiming. So, we said tank. We'll go 300 in this. We'll just put everything else. Oof. It's not enough. Duff, we'll go 250 on this because I don't see this working otherwise. Oh, if I can go 250, that is. Ugh. Alright, 200, fuck it. Magnify is just annoying. Doesn't wanna... Okay, let's assign that. Let's go. Magnify doesn't... I don't know. I mean, with Magnify, I just can't fix my fucking stats, man. I'll say it again. Whoever had that idea, it was insane. It's insane. If they remove the food counting as more points added, then maybe things will be balanced out for people that use more than just 2 stats. Maybe. Alright, let's see now how that works. Okay, that's how that works. Come on, you silly cool. I'm trying to see, like, where do I aim to throw those things? So that goes exactly there. That goes a little bit shorter. Okay. I hate you, Daft. I hate you. So we went with 200 con, but we got how much armor do I have on this shit? 3.3k. Okay. Well, I mean, I could PvP at 200 instead of 300 and get some more damage output. I've done it before, and now that I know, you know, I'm a little bit better at dodging, and the game hates me. I jump to go up. No, it says you're gonna go backwards. No, I mean, having enough armor to play at 200 is really not. Ooh. He didn't like the fight. He left. I wonder why. Hell, I missed every single shot. That's not possible. Okay, that was a miss. Dude, what the fuck? How am I missing so much? I don't even miss with the bow so much. Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of it a little bit. Huh? Bow, Bottom Blast, Fire Staff. The three most powerful ones in the game solo here. What the hell? What can you do? Fire stuff, cheeky shots. They have splash damage. They run through you and damage you, and they leave dots and bleeds. Banner blast is boom boom shot, the bestest weapon after the rapier, I think. And then we'll go bow. Well, I don't know. Let's see where are they. There's one there, 2 running up, 3 running up. Someone is on they're trying to cap their... I don't get this. Why are you going to cap their own outpost all the way from your base, from out here, down there? When you're holding those two, just fucking wait here. Don't they mean, have they done enough much as these guys to know that if you push all the way up there when it's not clearly that you're winning, there's always going to be backcapping you. Someone is always going to be backcapping you. I mean, it's not that hard to think about it. We're winning, but we're not winning, you know, 500 to 50 to say, yeah, okay, we're gonna go back and, you know, screw them over or whatever. But yeah, aiming is a bit of an issue. You know what I might try? Like, seriously? I might try the Void Gauntlet. I don't know if it works with, I don't know how... Because they both kind of, like, scale with focus with the flail. I didn't see the guy on the right side, this guy with the bow. I think this guys might be a pre-mate. These 3 guys might be playing together. See, this guy is also 200 on the PvP track, which means he has experience. He's been playing a lot longer than I have, possibly better gear. But no, this team is... I don't like this team at all. They feel like they have blind. Just go forward and that's it. Yeah, I mean, people play, you know, from guilds 2 and 3 people together. I think it's 3 guys. There's 3 guys in the middle. The fire mage, the flail guy, and this bow dude is... The flail blast guy is together. I think those 3 are together. But you know what? From the, I don't know, Great Axe, I like the flail a lot. I'm slowly falling in love with it. It's very good for pretty much everything. I do hate changing builds to go tank and PvP tank and different skills, but the Void Gauntlet, I love the blade version of it, and it has a lot of other, you know, healing, stamina, and things like that. Along the flag, it might be good because they both scale the healings and everything with focus. Go strength focus, or, you know, something like that. And now that the blade from the Void Gauntlet doesn't have a timer, they removed the timer, you can have it permanently on. Actually, that might be something I would be very interested in trying. Miss. Miss. Hit. Fire mage where? It's a fire mage. Oh, there he is. I haven't hit him once. I'm aiming 100% there. I suppose I'm hitting the tree or something. Fuck you one. So slow, this fuck this. Come here. But I'll tell you what though, I mean, close range like that, Blast would work a lot better. But this was kind of funny there. I think this guy might be thinking, what the fuck is this guy playing Masket in Flail? I mean, he's right. What the fuck? It's not even a good build. It's only one guy here. I don't know, where the hell's everybody else? Go up there. Someone is taking this. Dude, this is so weird not hitting the target like that. I'm trying to aim a little bit in front of them, but even then. So they made it like the bow. Alright, gotta go up and right a little bit. Okay, up and right. Alright. I mean, it's such a small fucking projectile, man. Didn't see that one coming, did ya? Man, there's so much better fucking aiming. This is like, oh, that's a great angle on the camera. Thanks, AGS. Oh, I gotta run, man. I can't hit him for shit. Pyramid has splash damage, so he has an advantage there. But the bow guy, is this the moment when is this the moment where I decide, yeah, let's get the aimbot out? Is this the moment somebody playing the game thinks, okay, fuck this, I'm getting an aimbot? What the fuck? I love how there's no immunity to anything. You can be knocked down, pulled, punted, pulled, knocked down, pulled, punted. There's no knockdown. You can be ping pong. So basically, if you have, I think if you have like 6 guys with sting, one can stab you, pulls you back. As soon as you're down, the other guy can stab you and pull you back, and you just keep going with the stings. The new scorpion sting, the new artifact spear, right? You can actually never stand. They can keep pulling you constantly. I had that happen to me once. There was 3 guys with a spear, and this first one pulled me, the second one pulled me the other direction, the other guy on the other direction. I was like, what the hell is going on? But I'll tell you what, Dev, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I need to play this. I'm missing a lot of shots, and it makes me feel a little bit bad. I mean, these guys are getting shot, hit, and I'm like, miss. I don't play a lot, I know, but I don't know. Also, dexterity with the flail, I don't know. Maybe buff the focus part with the ganglet, the void ganglet. That one's intelligent focus. This one is strength focus. I don't know how to split the stats there. But the void for tanking, I know it's good for PvE tanking, so I suppose it could be for PvP. I'm getting some shots in, but what I don't like is, like, I'm trying to support here, and right now I'm just a dummy sitting here because I keep missing all the time. I'm not doing even like this 400 damage. Man, it's so hard to predict where they're gonna go. Holy shit. They're moving all the time, and it's like, ugh. Then again, like on OPR, I can't see how much damage I did. Only in arena with this, people are gonna kill me. I mean, not the enemies, the actual teammates are gonna kill me if I go like this in the arena. Yeah. I wonder if they have any plans on fixing this. Combat logs, you know, mitigation numbers, some statistics, wins, losses, kills, deaths, something for fuck's sakes. I mean, we have leaderboards for bullshit like, oh, I did 1,000 resources on dungeons, and we don't have basic statistics on PvP. I don't even know which one of these guys are my guys and which ones are the enemies. I mean, it's only showing me one. I don't even know if I'm in range with this. I wish they're gonna fix it. It's such a nice game, man, but it's missing like 3 billion things. Miss. 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 Guy standing still, I'm still missing. Oh, dodge. Miss. I'll go one hit in 6, 10 shots. Miss. Dead. I don't know what to do. I don't know if aiming is for me, man. I find it very difficult. I suppose if I was playing with this every day, eventually... Because I was playing bow every day, I was doing okay. But... I don't know. The musket with the flail doesn't go very well. I mean, one is strength focus, the other one is intelligence dexterity. Damage is very low. And being played makes it even worse. If there was a combat log to say how much damage that did, I think I would be on the bottom of everything. See, I get the job done with the flail. Oh, a long range shot. 2. Dodge. I consider that a hit though. Dodge. We got some long range shots. That was improvement. Well, we won, not thanks to me, but we did win. All right. Time to go and cook some dinner. So don't go anywhere. It's time to move to the kitchen. Oh, I forgot to set up the microphones. I hope they have battery. I was kind of busy this morning. They should have battery. They should be just fine. There will be no problemo. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it helps to have, let's say it this way, it helps to have a ranged weapon, because yeah, there's a lot of bows, muskets, fire mages, ice mages, void ganglet, bow. I don't know if I missed any, right? So it's not a bad thing to have a secondary long range weapon along with a melee one when they get close. But the theory here is that, you know, when you're a tank, you meant to have the range behind you. You meant to have the healer behind you. You know what I mean? In some sort of a, you know, whatever group you're playing, you meant to have somebody when you're playing the tank, because you don't have a lot of abilities to chase people. You know, they're meant to be there. You're the one there, they focus on you. Oh, here is the hammer skin. This guy on my left, above my head. There. That is the hammer skin from Turkulon. It's a big fork with a turkey leg on the top, and then it has the turkey leg skewed there. Anyways, hold on. Let me just, since we're talking about builds and stuff, I'll check what these are. I don't think they're any good. 659. Previous level, we're getting 667, 689 gear, and one level higher on the PvP track, it is giving us 659. I don't know if that has to do because it's light, whatnot, but it's kind of weird. Where is the Void Ganglet? Oh, it's been so long. Void Ganglet. Scales with intelligence and focus. Okay, and that one is strength and focus, the flail. Okay. So what can we get from the Void Ganglet? 70 staggering routes enemies 5 meters in front of you. Disable enemies movement for 2 seconds. Route duration increased by 1 second on single target below 50% health. Gain 45 for its enemy hit, increasing ammo by 10% for 10 seconds per hit. So we can get 30%, stacks 3 times. Okay, that's good for tanking. Summon 500 circular void energy at your feet. 6 seconds deal 30% of weapon damage per second for enemies and grants empowered to self and friendlies, increasing damage by 15%. Your attacks inflict weaken. 25% stamina regen rate for self and friendlies inside the radius. I can only see the combo happening there. Critical chance above 50%. 10% damage below 50% mana. 10% critical abilities are on cooldown. Empower casting abilities in 5 minutes of enemies, increasing damage 10%. Empower. Health drain is reduced by 35%. I don't know why I have that. On critical hit, heal equal to 15% of the damage done. On successful ability hit, gain a stack of void essence. At 6 stacks, consume all stacks and gain 3-meter aura that heals yourself and friendlies for 30% of weapon damage and deals 30% of weapon damage. So, we have a lot of heal there. You know what? Just out of curiosity, before we go and cook, hold on a second. If we... Just a quick look. Just a quick look. If we go to cut the last things down, void. Okay, that will do. Alright, we have 106 strength. That's meant to eventually on the gear go on constitution, but just out of curiosity, if we put everything there, flail goes 1100. So we should do something. We go really tanky. We go like this, and we go 150. Okay, that's somewhere. Well, the thing is, I mean, I get intelligence from this. Need to find a different one. We need to remove these points of strength in play, but this is higher. Now that I put the focus on, this is higher from what we usually have when I play with the great or the great sword. I'll give it a go with this and see how that plays out with the focus there and strength, whatever we have. I would rather take this even higher. 20% buff duration, increasing outgoing healing, grants a 20% 45 for 10 seconds when healing allies while your health is above mana. So 300. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Let's put these points in there. I'll leave it like this so I can have a go later. It should be fun. So we got that one. We got that, and we can switch to that and play in there. You can root them and pull them. We have one escape, and then we can also just like DPS them with this. I'm sorry, they're inviting me to the race. Usually I go at 9 o'clock, but we're gonna go cook today. I can't go for that. Let me just log out because they're gonna keep spamming. I told them I'm leaving. Right, so for those that have been with us on Wednesdays, what's gonna happen is, guys, we're gonna keep you a little bit on a nice little screen. And until I get some lights and stuff sorted out in the kitchen, we'll do a little microphone check, and then we'll go in the kitchen and cook something very nice and very quick for today. Usually I cook whatever the wife wants, so today we're baking some bovine liver. Very fast, very quick, very few ingredients, and we're also going to do some sauteed potatoes. So it shouldn't take us longer than 30 minutes or so. Right, let's just sort out the microphones real quickly. If I actually open the right program, I might actually do that. No, I'm blinded. Yes, liver, yes. It's good. Mm-mm. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Let's see. Hold on. It's not finding the microphone. I don't like that. Uh, webcam. There we go. Found it. Hello. I think it's working. I hope it's working because we're gonna have a problem if it's not. All right, let me change categories here on Twitch. Anyways, I'll put you on the beer back screen, guys. Chill with the music. I'll fix categories, go in the kitchen, and see you in like 2-3 minutes. Okay. All right, let's see if everything works. Boom. Yeah. All right, looks like everything is working. All right, let me get my ass back in the kitchen. Yeah, might have a little bit more light on this side, but we don't care. And here we are. Welcome to the kitchen, guys. Hello. Right, let's get some stuff started. So we're gonna start as usual with the water for our potatoes. I think we've done this once before, but they're kind of popular around the house. So we're gonna start with that one. Full power, pinch of salt as usual. And we're off. Let's see. Is every camera okay? Every camera looks to be all right. Let's set this one there. We're gonna knit it. I am preheating the oven 180 degrees Celsius on the little fun thing with heat on the top. And let's where's my put it? Let's wash some potatoes, baby potatoes. I'm assuming you guys love baby potatoes. Baby potatoes. All right. My wife said don't make a lot, so I'm not gonna make a lot. So I'm just gonna wash them here a little bit, just to make sure they don't have any dirt or whatnot. So anybody cooked anything interesting? You are a baby potato? You want me to wash you? Like I'm washing these ones? Hey, Duft, you want some special care? Do you? Do you? All right, so I washed them. They're over here. Just gonna let them spray in there a little bit. So in the meantime, it's gonna have some garlic somewhere. Now, this specific food, you can add garlic to it if you really want to, and I really want to, but this comes when you have a relationship, so you won't eat it if I do. If I put the garlic with the liver, and the liver really goes very well with garlic. So we're gonna cut this garlic up, potatoes only. All right, remember, when you peel it, cut the two ends, then smack it. It's the easiest way to peel the garlic. It's fast and easy. So I'm just gonna cut it in big chunks. Just put it in there. Oops. Put it in the frying pan. Just leave it there when the potatoes are ready, because we have a little bit of time until the water is ready. We're not going to cook the potatoes fully. We're just gonna half cook them because we're gonna finish them off in the frying pan. So in the meantime, we're gonna take a nice big tray, and here on the little blue bag we got some liver, bovine liver specifically. Voila. This has been cut and cleaned by the butchers. All the membranes and everything have been cleaned. So what we're going to do is, if you look on the top camera here, we're just going to wash it a little bit. You know, take out any excess of blood or anything like that. You don't need to dry it. And just put it in the tray. I would say if you're going to have two people eating, half a kilo is fine. These are fine sliced. They're not very thick, so they shouldn't take too long to cook. And here we go. I mean, you're not gonna eat it to kind of like fill your belly like you would with a steak, but it's something you can eat. You know, you're gonna fill your stomach more with the potatoes and salad or anything. Did I catch it? Yeah, I went fishing. That's why we have the butchers, man. No, it's actually kind of... You need a little bit of skill to get all the membranes out. It can't be us, so I get it ready. So like I said, this is very quick and very easy. We just wash it, put it on the tray, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. It's just the basic stuff, you know. And oregano. I'm hoping you can see what I'm doing. I mean, you know, don't go crazy on the oregano because it's on the top. If it gets burned, it might be bitter. It might be a little bit bitter. You may not like it. And Daft's favorite part, as always, a little bit of olive oil. And I mean a little bit. You don't want to, you know, just on the top. And it's ready. It's very nice, very simple, very tasty when it comes out. 20 minutes, 180. Preferably on a preheat oven, but if you put it in without being preheated, it's going to need a little bit more time. And we'll just have to wait for the potatoes. Like I said today, some dishes that we do, they're just quick and easy. You know, it can't be helped. Like maybe one day we'll just do an omelet. It's going to be 5 minutes and that's it. It happens. We can't have always elaborate food that takes hours. Veggie burgers, next week we have veggie burgers. That's going to take a while because you know, we gotta make the veggie burgers ourselves, and that's gonna take a while and frying them and be ready. This is almost ready, but I hope that at least someone out there listening, watching, you know, over time, whatever, has tried some of the recipes. I'm also hoping that the way we do the new recipes on YouTube, which are like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it takes, that easier for you guys to follow, you know, because last year we just put in the whole stream and it wasn't really good. Somebody wants to say how to do food, he doesn't want to scroll through conversations and, you know, all those kind of things. So I'm hoping some of you will try them and let me know, you know, if they're good or not. I'm assuming I'm doing easy stuff, so anyone can do them at home. What we're gonna, you know what? This time let's do this a little bit faster and let's cut the potatoes in advance. Usually we cook them like this and then we cut them, and also usually when I cook them and then I cut them, I burn myself in the process. So this time let's just do this the easy way. Let's add those in the water there and burn myself again by splashing the water on my fingers. Excellent job, Fixer. Yes, excellent job. Okay. It's always nice to have a clock on the wall in your kitchen. Personally, I find that it helps me a lot to keep track of time when I'm cooking. 10 minutes for that, 15 minutes for that. Whee! All right, we're done. I mean, preparation is done. Well, that was what, 2 minutes max, 3. So this is something nice to cook, right? When you come back from work, for example, lunch. Some of us finish work at 2 o'clock noon, so we come here, that's when we have lunch. Or even at night, you know, when you come back and you're tired, you come back, go from the butcher's, grab some liver, you come in, you put it in the tray, you turn the oven on, put some olive oil, salt, pepper, a little bit of oregano, put it in the oven, go have a quick shower, you know, 10-15 minutes, because you haven't preheated the oven, it's not going to burn. Come out, put the water to boil, put the chips in. By the time it's boiling, the food is ready. You just need another 5 minutes for the potatoes and you're ready to serve. While you're waiting, make the salad. You already had your shower, go in, eat, watch a movie, you're done. It's something you can do because it doesn't have a lot of preparation. You come home, you know, it's just like salt, pepper, oregano, olive in the oven, shower out, put the potatoes. By that time, they're done. You're done with your salad and everything else. You send hi to the wife, whatnot, and ready to go. And pretty much that's what I'm doing actually, you know. Finish work, streaming, come here, do this. You know, right now if it wasn't streaming, I'll probably go in the living room, put the TV on, spend 5 minutes when this is happening, you know, clear my head a little bit. By the time she gets in, it's ready, nice and warm, and we're done. Most of the times I try and make longer recipes so I don't sit here and talk to you all the time while we're waiting for things to boil. But, you know, it can be helped. We do easy stuff, quick stuff. Shut up. So I think, yeah, next week is veggie burgers. And the week after that, I think we're going to do something a little bit nicer, more elaborate. Spend a lot of time in the kitchen. It's, because that takes a lot. I'm just thinking how long it takes, but we need like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then it needs to cool down another 20, and then work on it again another 5 minutes or so. So that's like 35, and then we need to cook it again for another 20 minutes. So we need about an hour and a half or so. No, this is very casual food. No, it's just you know how you have like spaghetti or anything like that, eggs. It's just liver. Well, we're gonna have today liver. That's it. No, it's not for a special occasion. It's just normal everyday choice. I mean, on the stream, I don't really cook something, you know, super well. I mean, I have some foods which is special. I have done in the past. But usually I do the everyday stuff. I'll tell you what though, there's one I want to do again this year, which is breakfast, really. Well, it's a heart attack over breakfast. We did it once, where we take this. Hold on, I have this somewhere. Oh, there is. Remember this? This? Start laying bacon around it, and the bottom inside out, you know, like this. We lay the bacon all the way around it, and then we go in. Hey, Nebraska, how you doing? Yeah, we do gaming and cooking every Wednesday. Oh, hey, Skull, how you doing, dude? Yeah, Nick was sending me invites for the Influence Race on New World, but Wednesdays at the last hour of my stream I cook. Usually 9 to 10 local time we do the Influence Race, but Wednesdays I gotta do the cooking stuff. So we're doing something quick and easy today. We're doing baked bovine liver with sauteed potatoes. We're just working on the potatoes. I was just saying the guys that I want to do this breakfast again. We did it last year where we put some spring onions and cheese and more bacon and sausage. And then we cover the bacon, and this kind of becomes like a little airtight, square box with all those nice ingredients in there. And ideally, we need a hot plate on the barbecue and cover it and gets all smoked. But we can do this on the frying pan, and then we cut this big neck square. This is about 3 fingers height. And we'll make a sandwich out of it. We'll do it. We'll do this. We'll do this again because I love this. This is a very tasty heart attack square. We're going to do this at some point. We got a lot of foods to do. We got some new ones to do. We got some old ones to do from last year because I want to do the whole YouTube videos for them. All right, potatoes are on the way. They need a little bit longer, and I'm thinking what else. What is it now? November, December, January, February, March, April. 5 months. 5 months. We'll do some. We may not do the whole lamb outside, whatever, but I might do it in the. No, actually, we could do it outside. Why not? But you know, that is one stream. I need your help. Hey, we do this on April. It's a specific thing for Easter. You gotta wait for Easter. I could, but it's more fun. But for the Easter stream outside, I really need your help. I mean, everybody's help, because it is a 10, 12-hour stream. It is a stream where we watch the food being cooked for 4, 5, 6 hours. You know what I mean? And I really need you guys to be there through the day, you know, keep me company. It's just, you know, don't talk to myself. It's a difficult stream, that one, though. You know, it's a very difficult stream, that one. Because we start usually we start cooking 8 o'clock in the morning and we eat at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That is a very long ass stream to talk to yourself for 10 hours, you know what I mean? It's a thing. The problem is not doing the stream or chilling out, drinking a beer. The problem is I like to have people to talk with, you know? In gaming, I can play, I can comment, but those real life streams, you don't have people, a little bit of interaction, they can get a little bit tiresome for the streamer. You sit in and think, oh, there's the food, let's watch it. If you don't have, you know, someone to talk with, it can become a problem. But while we're talking, I'm thinking what else we can add, because some recipes are not set. We can do some stuff. So we're gonna have the potatoes, we're gonna have the liver, we're gonna sort this out. But I was thinking, it's missing something, right? I mean, forget the salad, but I think we're missing something. I think we need to do some pitas, not homemade. Oh, hello. Hello. Let's see if we have any. Pitas de los. Oh no. Pitas de los. Guys, Souvlaki pitas is over. Hey, Hey, Yummy, how you doing? No, you haven't. No, you haven't yet. But we're still cooking. Got stuff in the oven. All right, potatoes still need a little bit. What I'm checking with a fork is trying to very gently fork them. I don't know what the word is. So if this goes easily halfway through, easily, we're good. We just want them to be half cooked. So I'm checking. So my souvlaki pitas from the freezer are finished. So I'll make some. I'll make some pitas to go along with this food. So let's get some flour. Now this is where things gonna get really messy because the missus is gonna kill me. There is one thing she really hates, and that is me playing with flour and dough in the kitchen. She's right. She is right, because I make a mess, and you're going to see I'm going to make a mess. It's kind of like my weak spot, that one. All right, let me see what else I have here, because I need a bigger kitchen. Somebody has to donate me a couple of $1,000,000 to buy a new house and a new kitchen. What is this one? Ah, that's what I need. I don't know if you can see me from the top of the camera, but I'm kind of squeezed between my cupboards here. I'm looking for some ingredients. I'll be with you in a minute. So that one, this one. What else do I have here? No. Where the hell? I think we're good. I think we're good with this. Okay. You don't have what you need in the freezer, you make it. No, they're not burning, they're fine. They're fine. They're tough little baby potatoes, dude. They're tough little baby potatoes. Don't worry about it. Alright. Don't ask me for this recipe. I just do it by eye. I don't know. We'll see what we get. So let's see. Flour. I think the dog is coming as well. Are you gonna open or what? Holy shit. How did they glue this? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. This is paper. I can't cut it. Well, holy, what the fuck? First time I can open a little what you got? That is sugar. I can't open it. Anyways, half a tablespoon of sugar. Yay. One tablespoon of salt. Well, not full, but here we go. A little bit of baking powder. I would say 1 teaspoon. Yep, that's a little bit more than a teaspoon. There we go. That's done too. Well, definitely the dog is here. All right, let's add some. All right, some oregano in here. Yay, plenty of it. Yes, yes, yes. A little bit of rosemary in there. Check the potatoes because Daft is stressed that they're gonna burn. No, they're fine. Check the liver. It's fine. Where is black sesame seeds? Quite a bit. I like them. Yep, sugar and salt. Yeah, you never had that. I do weird recipes. You know this. You know this. A smidge of sweet paprika. One dog. Yo. Doggy. Jesus Christ. Hey. Hey. Oh, yeah. You miss me? You miss me all day? Oh, yeah, I'm here. Come on, let's eat. Come on, be quiet. Be quiet now. Chili seeds. Actually, they're not falling. Hold on a second. Just a little bit. Oh. How am I doing, Daft? Very little coriander because the missus is gonna kill me. She doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. But I do. I do. All right, let's check the potatoes again. We good? Now we good, Daft. Liver. Liver to deliver. We're good. What's the time? Got 3 more minutes. Okay. Might leave it a little bit longer. Woo! Frying the potatoes. Putting the heat up. Just gonna mix that very, very, very well. Now there's a problem with what I'm. Oh, see what I mean about the mess? There is a little problem with what I'm making, and that is that you have to eat it while it's still fresh. Tomorrow, this is gonna be hard as a rock. Guarantee that. But tonight, it's gonna be 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. All right, water. Let's make the dough. This is the part that I hate. This is the part that I hate. This is the part where I need to start using my hands. That's why I don't do a lot of dough stuff. This is why I don't do a lot of dough stuff, because I really, really hate that. All right, so I've added the water now. Everything is nicely mixed, but we need to make this a dough, not porridge. So we keep going, keep adding until we get this into a dough form. Preferably not sticking form. Okay? Preferably. This is why I said don't ask me how much flour and things, because I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. At this wish, I get better with dough stuff, man. This is my weakness. Dough is my weakness. I never get it like nice. It always ends up sticking on my hands, and I make a mess in the kitchen. And I just don't know how to handle it. You can see how sticky this damn thing is. But we'll fix it. We'll get there eventually. This is how you're going to be troubled as well when the time comes. There is a trick though. I suppose I could have some warm water for this. But now I'm running into a different problem. Decided to do this. And the problem I'm running into right now is that we have to do the potatoes. I'm still dealing with this dough thingy. I'm gonna have to leave it halfway done here. Wash my hands because everything is burning right now. I can smell the garlic. So we don't want to burn everything else. Potatoes go in. The usual salt, plenty of. It's always nice to have plenty of salt. Standing mixers? Yeah, I know. As well as you know, I don't have one. Rosemary. Plenty of. Alright, I'm turning the oven off. Just gonna leave it open just to cool down a little bit so I don't burn myself. A little bit of olive oil. This time I really mean a little bit. Give it a nice toss. Boom. And let it cook on high heat. And while that is happening, let me try and finish this. I'm getting somewhere. Now with the potatoes is easy because I just have to do this and I'm done. All right, now I have my dough finally. You won't see me making this dough stuff very often. I just told you why. I've already made a mess of the kitchen. I'm gonna make a bigger mess in a minute. All right. All right, this dough doesn't need to rest. It's a very proactive dough. Not one of the lazy ones Magic makes that. He makes them, then he leaves them to sleep for half an hour. You know, makes them some like air for another 45 minutes. This is hardcore dough. You just do it and just, you know, keeps on going. All right, that's ready. Let's leave it in there to be warm. And we all know what this is, right? I hope you all know what this is. Gonna put some order in here. Trademark Warhammer. Gonna put some order in here. Oh boy, let the mayhem begin. This is where we sing, I hate you, dough. I hate you, dough. All right, we need to add a little bit of oil more, just a little bit. Ah! Blame Daft, blame Daft. That is my dwarf weapon, yes! Good call, I like it. I like it. Gonna use the little frying pan over there. Let's just put that one there. So, how are we looking so far? Everybody all right? Don't expect me to make the perfect circle or whatever. Thank you, Jason. See you later. We'll see if I'm here. I really don't know today what to reply to that. But thank you. Appreciate the support. Love and kisses to everybody at home. There. Keep going. Keep going. We're being invaded by the dog again. Making a mess of the kitchen. That should be the cooking title for every stream we do. Messing up the kitchen. Oh, I can tell. I mean, if Heki was here, he would probably come up with something like that, like you, Yami. All right, that seems like it's warm enough. Put it in there. Hope we don't burn it. We have time to do one more. Kind of happy the stream is getting more artists, like people that are here almost daily. Feels good. It feels good. Just a reminder, I don't know if we have any of you guys joining us, you know, like Magic. I know Magic comes a little bit later, time zones, I know that. Just a small reminder, Friday, we will be playing a game. I'm gonna give you more info tomorrow, which is gonna be sponsored. Friday, I got my first sponsorship. So I don't know if the game is gonna be good, bad, whatever. We'll play, we'll see. So would be nice to have you guys there with us. Try it out. We'll try and give some codes out for you guys to join us. It's a MMORPG. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying anything about the game. I know, no offense, Magic, you're gonna have some things to say, and you should and you will. But it's my first sponsorship, so we'll give you some more info on Discord tomorrow. And Friday we'll do the stream. The last 2 hours we'll jump on that game, and we'll crack on. I want to see if I can give you in advance some codes so you guys can be installed and ready to go and play together. Try the game out. All right, so we're done here. I'm just gonna kinda clean up a little bit, kinda. Basically, my cleaning up means dump everything into. So I don't know, what time is it now? Now it's 10. So about 3 hours earlier from now, so you guys can kind of like check out your time zones. 3 hours earlier from now, we'll try first sponsorship. All right, that's for the little pitas here. Let's see if it needs a little bit more. No, we're good. It's a little bit spicy. So, like I said, you have to eat these while they're fresh. So they're very easy to cut. Amazing. Right. Second chopping board. The little blue thing is here, so this one doesn't slip when I'm cutting it. Yes, Daft. I will agree with you on that one. All right. What I need? I need this. Hello everyone, I am Mr. Glove. Okay. Here's the liver. I'll just sneak that one back in. Get myself another knife. And I think we'll grab this one. I only use the wooden one so I don't burn the plastic. Alright, we're burning the pita though. Let's flip it a little bit more. We're getting there. In the meantime, Keep going, multitasking, multitask. So the liver doesn't have to be very, this is the color we're looking for. See if the camera is gonna, actually I think this camera might be better. So again, it's kind of like brownish, gray, I don't know. Let's see what you guys are seeing, trying to get it. Oh, there's some more light there. See, and it's very soft. And tasty. One thing, if you get a bad piece, it will have arteries, so it'll be chewy. You might get a piece every now and then, but it's very delicious. And let's make something nice for the missus, shall we? Let's try and make something nice for the missus. Oh, now that the frying pan is kind of going to heat up, everything's cooking a lot faster. So I have to work a lot faster. This is illegal. Why? What am I doing that's illegal? Oh. This is illegal. So let's see. Let's take these two from the fridge. Last one from the pitas. That's enough, I think. I think my fridge always has something. There's always something around the corner in that fridge. That is yogurt, just in case you're wondering. I'm burning. I'm burning. I am burning up. Yeah, we'll just pile them up here, I suppose. Kinda. That's it. Yep. I think we're good there. I think we're good. I made a mess. Don't tell the missus. All right, where are you guys? Okay, you don't see. Okay, so here we go for you to see. Here we go for you to see. How am I doing? How we're looking? Right, time for me to make some photos. We need this for YouTube. If I do this a video, because this one we've added so many things. There was like no part of the Today Show kind of thing. So don't know. Make that one big again. I think I want to believe that that is something that if you went to a store and you asked for something, you know, along with a beer or whatnot, that this would be something coming out would be very nice. Thank you, Magic. Thank you, Dev. Thank you, Yummy. And this is the part where I'd say goodnight, because this has to go in because it has to do well. Still warm. Thank you very much for joining today. I hope you enjoyed our games. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're playing. Most likely New World, we gotta finish some builds and stuff. And Friday will be a mix of games, including our first sponsorship. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate your time. I'll see you soon.